right now.
Immediately, we're going right now. Welcome to Drag Lake and No More Heroes at the same time. Dual podcasting.
We're going to talk about music and movies and music and movies and movies and music. Let's do it.
Music and movies and music.
Those are called music videos. What do you feel about them? Go.
Music videos. They start and
too much time.
And I really like when they're about 2.5 to 3.5 minutes. Longer than that feels too long.
Yeah, you might as well be a real movie.
My phone.
Yeah, just make it a musical, idiot.
And I like when they change every 2 seconds.
Forgot the lighting.
No, it's okay. This is the chill. Yeah, we got to chat too. You get to see how much they blame the Jews on stuff.
I heard they didn't do it too much.
No, they've been better about it, but no. You know what I realized it was is all the evidence. No.
The history.
Oh, the history, the evidence.
Yo. Hey. Pat's here. Y'all.
What?
That's what Derek said. Y'all.
Hey, Derek in the mix.
Or just say yeah.
Yao.
Oh, okay.
Yao Ming. He will be on the show later today.
I just can't read it, That's just my thing. Can't read, baby.
Can you do me
Do you want to switch these or what?
Switch what?
Like have this over
genders?
Here?
Yeah. Yeah. Can we do that actually?
Okay.
Can we make the thing of us way bigger?
Yeah, let's do that. Because honestly, we are way bigger.
We're way bigger. Props to your computer for how it's running too.
I told you, it's starting to listen to me now.
It goes through phases.
Yeah. Is that good?
Yeah.
Hey, do you like that?
Well, you might need to make that window smaller.
Which one?
The one I'm pointing. Look slightly to your right.
Oh, to my right? Like this?
I can't stand you.
Is that smaller?
There
you go.
It is smaller. Can you click on the see where it says live with Rez?
Yeah.
Click on that. What should we title this stream?
Live with Rez.
Wait, we need to make it something engaging so people get tricked and click on it.
Ooh, how about the truth about and then ...
Type it.
I can't multitask.
Type it. It's gold. It's gold. It's gold.
The truth about
quote
This is what I told you.
The truth quote about.
Oh, that's even better. The truth quote about what? And he was in a rush typing.
We got murdered. The truth about and then they're gonna click on more and
they're
accidentally click on it. Yes, dude. This is how you be the news.
Do I put a lot in there? It has to say read more.
Yeah.
Right? It can't. Or would that be? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Type. Delete a couple, and now type read more.
More. Wait.
Yeah.
Ooh, thank you, wife. I appreciate it. That's my wife. Take it easy.
That's why. Calm down, you hoodlums. Now hit update all.
Oh, okay, got it. Boom.
The
truth about. Look at that.
The Pentagon was. What does that say? $1 million a middle or drone? What?
I agree. Whatever you're saying.
1,000%. AC-130 is a prop plane, not a jet plane. You retard.
I'm gonna turn off. Wait, they're already arguing in the fucking Jesus.
Well, that's what Runaway Slav. We have to ignore Runaway Slav because the second you could be like, so I was wearing a black shirt, and he's like, 50% of the shirts commit, 13% of the shirts commit 50% of the stains. You just have to like pretend he's not there. Oh, Jake Ricka, best editor in Austin.
Hello, Ricker.
Truth about that thick pog and the. Okay, come on, buddy.
Buddy. Hey, hey. It's still kind of respectful.
You could click on it. See what happens.
Was it?
Yeah, watch that. Look, show it. Yeah, now his disrespect of your wife is on the screen.
Truth about the thick pog in the background. It's my wife.
Pat's in the foreground.
She likes this dick, buddy. Doesn't love it. She loves the rest of me also. She loves me, but she likes my dick.
Better.
You want some coffee?
No, I'm good. I already got.
That is crazy.
I woke up fucking early to finish Lord of the Rings.
One of my favorite accounts right now is this guy he's married to this Spanish lady, beautiful lady, and
and he makes her He makes her say things.
No. It's he always like shames her. Like anytime she doesn't make him food, he calls her mom, and like she yells at her and makes her or she goes like, "Come over to my house, I'll make you some food," and so he like basically uses manipulation of his wife to get delicious home cooked
pussy,
Spanish food and pussy. I'm assuming too.
Pussy.
His mom's. I got to tell you too. Her mom's not.
Mom's got good pussy.
Mom, he married right.
I don't know, dude. Spanish ladies age like fine. I was gonna say horchata, but I think that's got milk in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not autistically hip on military planes. Runaway.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yeah.
And ladies, I'm assuming. Obviously.
And there's a lot of ladies.
There's tons of ladies here.
Yeah. So I've been running a pretty mean streak. Does everything sound good, by the way, boys and girl?
Does it sound and look good?
Does it sound and look good? Does this hat? Oh, dude, we match.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna wear my hat. Like
I have no torso, and you have no top of your head.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Also, you match my shirt with your big black penis.
That's true.
Just kidding.
That's how it land up Pogs.
Oh, is that the plane that hit the towers?
Yeah.
Actually, is there coffee?
Yeah. You want some?
Yeah.
Coffee?
Oh no, I don't want it that
way.
No.
I'm actually gonna.
I can go get it.
Yeah. Oh, if you want to do that.
Yeah. I don't.
Oh yeah, I can talk. Hey. Now you're getting ready for another Pog? Here we go. Give it to him. Give him a show. Show it to him. Also, I'm watching you in the foreground. I can see you in case you get fresh. But yeah, we're at the My Crib today. Andy's been ripping streams lately, and apparently you guys have been really enjoying it. So he wanted to ruin it by adding me. So we're going to be talking a little bit Big Red in the morning. We're going to go right into Drag the Lake and or No More Heroes, and then the whatever one we didn't do before. So we're going to be talking everything. Then we're going to be talking mainly music, and then we're going to be talking mainly movies. And we got some interesting ones. We're going to be talking about NOFX album, The War on Airism later on. And we're also going to be talking about the movie. How do I forget the name? The Lord of the Rings, which is very interesting. We got on that somehow. I can't remember exactly how we got on the topic, but I did share the fact that I wasn't a huge fan of the Lord of the Rings naturally. I haven't seen, I don't think any of them all the way through until this week. I watched them with my wife. And it's not my go-to trilogy, and really fairy tale or not fantasy stuff is not necessarily my jam in general as well. But we were talking about how I enter series usually at the wrong time. If I do watch any movies, I watched the first Matrix, the second Matrix first in theaters, and I had no idea what was going on. You did? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Andy's a Jets fan. What a creep.
Oh, the Jets.
But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna be talking all about all that shit. Hell yeah, shake that booty red.
The fucking streams have been going real good, and I didn't want to miss a day. That baboon booty, right? Jesus Christ, King Pot. You need to send me. He's the dude who sent me. Or no, I don't even know if you sent me the money, but I got him. He was the one I got to start off the campaign to send me $25 so I could go buy. The chicken strips that weren't that good, and then he goes, "Well, you're supposed to get them in the barbecue sauce," and I go, you're coping early.
Send more money.
Yeah, send more money for barbecue sauce. I didn't send you shit. Yeah, that was the funniest part. He didn't send me anything. Yeah. Great, Andy's back. Got to become toys again. Yeah. That's really funny. Watching the second Matrix before the first. That's why being friends with Pat is so special. Yeah. Because he just hits you with a sentence. You go, I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know that sentence was possible.
First season of Game of Thrones I watched was 6, and I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. And I also hated
what are they even talking
The first
about?
episode was great. There was so much incest and everything, but I just didn't give any much more shit out of it. But,
I'll fund more chicken strips at Andrew-Malafarina if you guys want me to eat more chicken strips. I really did
barbecue
think
sauce.
that
you did a great job, by the way. I want to say you did a great job with the influencer shit.
Thank you. I also made a point. I don't get how people do those. I watched it back.
Yeah.
And I go, it was like funny. It was like funny to do, but watching back, it's horrifying watching yourself chew food.
I gotta say, if you cut out a lot of the chewing, and I really appreciate that.
If you watch it back, I edited out like if I start talking while I'm still chewing, it's the only chewing you hear. But I was just like, I was appalled watching myself chew. I don't know how people just record mukbangs and not want to like fucking die. It's weird what people will do on the fucking internet. Like, it's so easy to get a normal job and
Yeah.
keep it. It's so easy to just get a regular job and keep it. But people are like, oh, I'll just like the one that creeped me out is I saw this Asian kid. That's not why I didn't like it, but he was eating like he was Asian. No, dude, he was crushing fucking like noodles and chicken wings, and it was like ASMR mukbang. So they had the microphone turned all the way up, and you can hear it was one of the most. It was like I'd rather watch Charlie Kirk get taken out every day than listen to that Asian kid eat chicken wings.
I hate that noise. I think there's certain ASMR. I'm like a hot or cold ASMR guy.
Yeah.
Like if there's the thing.
You watch ASMR, people going, ow! Ooh.
And they go, ooh. But the like where they click their nails on the shit and they do like the ingredients or the like where they're like it's just them like slapping and super like fast cuts and shit like that.
Yeah.
After a while, that kind of gets like I get way overstimulated.
I
kind of get it's too much bullshit.
Yeah, I don't fully understand the big like ASMR appeal. I have watched some of those videos where you're like, you ever watch the videos where I don't know exactly how to categorize it, but you'll just watch it and go, ooh, that's satisfying.
Yeah.
It's just something real. Like, there's that video where the guy was trying to throw something in the trash and then it hits the ledge and he kicks it and then he kicks it 5 times and like soccer kicks it in and you just watch that and you go, oh
yeah,
that was satisfying.
That's the thing is like there are so many videos where it's like I'm addicted to this. There's I think the crushing videos. Like where they just like this press.
Hot lady walks on your balls?
No, those two.
Oh, where the ladies in heels kill the cats.
No, the compressor thing.
Ears.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's kind of what I'm talking about with the hydraulic compressor.
Yes.
Hydraulic press. I mean, those ones you watch and you go, you see like gummy bears shoot out the sides of it, and you're like, oh,
that's so cool.
Oh, it's satisfying.
That and also any like the pimple popping and stuff like that doesn't gross me out as much. Like most of that stuff doesn't, but it's like it's the ASMR thing that or people chewing. Yeah. So like when I was that's what I was gonna say is your video of you like I don't mind. You can show me the thing. You can open the bag. I don't mind. There's certain ASMR that I do enjoy, but when it's chewing, I want to. And I remember the exact moment that fucking irritation was created in me. Like when that trauma, I was sitting at the table with my dad eating dinner, and my brothers, and I must have been chewing with my mouth open.
Yeah.
And my dad screamed at me. He goes, "What are you?" He's like, "What are you, a fucking cow? You sound like a fucking cow."
Yeah.
And I was just like, "Oh yeah,
yeah."
I guess that's a bad thing. It should evoke rage in you anytime you hear somebody chew, and that's boop. And it was I remember the exact moment that was put in my brain.
Dude, now that you're talking about it, watching someone chew is also a big part of my origin story because it's not just my irritation with chewing. It's like it also was the origin point of my passion for argument because I remember it was same thing at the dinner table. I have one brother, so it would be mom, dad, and then me and my brother would always sit across from each other.
Yeah.
So every single time he'd be chewing his food, and I'd be like, "Dave, you're chewing with your mouth open. It's gross. Stop." And he's like, "I'm not doing it." And I'm like, "I'm watching you do it." And he would always go, he goes, "I think I would know if I was chewing with my mouth open." And then you hear that, and you're just sitting there. Hey, Lemaire Lee in the chat.
Yeah.
And you just sit there and you're like, I'm looking at your open mouth. You're clearly like, you're deceiving me. You're lying to me right now. This is one of your Mossad tricks, Dave. And like, it would just, because I remember as a little kid that would fry my brain. Like, I didn't understand the concept of like people being disingenuous. And I'm like, but I'm staring at his mouth open. Why would brother say something like that? And it just immediately sparked something in me that has not the flame has not gone out to this dying day.
Yeah. It's weird when you have the
Munchkin slander.
Yeah, this is I'm trying to find that.
What is that about?
I saw that you mentioned Jake Rick regular basis. What what we eat on a regular basis considered mukbang most people. That's true.
Yeah. I thought everyone just orders the whole Wendy's menu every time you go.
Yeah, you don't order a meal for the ride home before, like, with dinner
Jake
in hand.
Ricka bouncing around is really funny too. He was in the YouTube chat, now he's on the Twitch chat.
But no, he said they're munchkin. Oh, that's the thing. I forgot. Dave said, I guess we must have said something slanderous about Dave about munchkins and the No More Heroes last time. He said, I know, that's what I was saying. He texted me that, and he said he will have his revenge.
Well,
so I guess Lemaire's
maybe
wondering
I could
too.
say some potential. Oh, there he is.
And then Dave's right here.
I like watching the show Shining or watching Repair Ones. The mouth sounds or eating grosses me out or sounds like porn.
Shoe shining, like where you're like the ASMR videos where they're doing that thing. Like,
okay, I thought just The Shining was a YouTube category.
I don't mind the restoring videos, or obviously power washing.
Restoring,
like
dude.
Yeah.
When they have stuff, when they have like a blade and it's really rusty, and then you watch it for 20 minutes, and you're like,
it's a new blade.
That's not rusty anymore.
You could get some good money for that blade.
You could use that as a real blade now. Yes, the restoration videos I fucking love. I'm trying to think what other ones. I mean, the classic is Outdoor Boys. You know that dude where he's like the nerdy Poindexter guy that just goes like, he's like, hey y'all,
I'm 15 below zero. I'm eating stew.
He's like, so we're out here, and if I don't make a shelter within the next 20 minutes, I will die.
Yeah.
And then 5 minutes later, he's like, so I'm eating this homemade pita that my wife got me. It goes really good with pico de gallo, and
yeah, and they always like bakes bread. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
No, I hate the. Oh, this is a good one. Yeah, I don't like the JOI ASMR.
JOI ASMR eating with mouth open. Wait, jerk off?
Yeah, where they're just like stroking.
But no,
and
you
I'm
also
just like stop.
But also
drink some water.
No,
woman.
you gotta. We forget. Jake is disarming. He is constantly fucking with us.
No.
Because he goes JOI ASMR eating with mouth open. That's what is he talking? That's so funny. If you're like in the middle, you could be doing a food ASMR mukbang while telling you to jerk your shit. That would rule.
Yeah, just keep jerking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna count it down. All right. Well, 5.
Wait, I got to blow on this real quick. Not your cock. This soup.
Almost coffee.
I like listening to mother yell at her children. Best JOI. I'm not. I mean, I don't hate a good JOI. I don't get deep into them because that's. I try. I've learned there's a lot of times with porn you can open a door and then you realize that door is always open because it's stuck with cum.
Yeah.
And like I did it, dude. I've been on a good NoFap. And then something happened. I broke the seal, and I fapped. I boarded on gooning last night.
You go more, yeah.
Because that's the thing. I think I'm just gonna try not to fap because I got back into it. I haven't done it in a minute, and I got back into it last night, and I felt, we're gonna talk about Lord of the Rings later. I felt like I'm holding my dick, just like my precious.
Yeah. Or the fun, like, honestly, just like I feel like if there's any kind of downside to
jerking off constantly.
Social media in general, like, it's just the fact that, like, even when I'm trying to be a good boy, I'm like, I'll flip through and I'll just be like, whoa.
My problem is,
and I've cleaned up my timeline. My timeline's pretty clean. And then
your hands, just
no, never my hands. No, that's why. I mean, why do it? You got this little boy over here. You know what I'm saying? Look at this guy.
No, I feel you, dude. Oh. My problem is like I'll get set off by just stuff happening in nature. You know what I mean?
Yeah, didn't you say that? Or no, Lemaire was saying that too about like
rocks that look like boob. No, I'm saying you see a hot lady at HEB.
No,
and then now you haven't jerked off in a couple days, and I'm just a fucking like. There's a reason we talk about porn way too much on these podcasts because we're all horny sexual deviants.
Well, I also fear that there's a level of targeting. Like the distraction, the doom scrolling, the whatever. Like, but there's the thing, because even when, again, like I said, when I'm a good boy and I just unfollow all of the howers that are all over my timeline, I'm like, it just out of nowhere, it'll just be like, what about this lady who's it finds a way, like it's like, I'm gonna follow like jujitsu people. I'm gonna follow like stuff like that, and then every once in a while they'll just be like, "What about this jujitsu hottie?" And you're just like, where she's not talking about the technique. She's thirst trapping.
Yeah,
like it's very obvious, and it's not what I've put in my timeline. It's not what I prefer, but it just goes like out of nowhere. They're just like, what about this lady who has an OnlyFans account and she's like a blue belt. Like, I'm not learning anything from her. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucking crazy to be like, you're a blue like, brother. Like, that was one of the funniest things in the world. I started following this lady and I was just like, oh shit, she's just jujitsu expert and all this other shit. And she's beautiful, all this stuff. Oh, course, like like you said, in a real dark time. And then I go like, but then she posts this video where she goes like, got my second stripe on my blue belt. And I'm like, what the fuck am I following this bitch for?
You were more just like,
I was insulted. I was like, what are you?
Wait, I'm fapping to a blue belt?
I said, I tagged one of your instructionals. No, thanks, sweetheart. Like, come on. Try next time, okay?
Yeah. Oh man, I didn't even think. No, my problem is like, it's why I joke. I go, it's like I'm so happy I wasn't single and rich, because like the simp life was like made for me, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I just get caught with, I'll see a lady and I turn into a cartoon wolf.
Yeah.
And I just go like
humana.
And I'll just go, and I say this with all due respect to my wife. She's the fucking prettiest lady in the goddamn world. But you'll just see a lady online. You'll think of an alternate universe where you're like, what if my wife was Latina? Or something like that. And you're just like, that's the prettiest lady ever. And I just got, because that's what happened to me yesterday. I was off the stuff pretty good. And then I got scrolling, and there's this one CrossFit girl who's just perfect in every way. And I just got, and I found myself just like, I wasn't even thinking about it. I'm just scrolling. And this is where the switch grip developed too. I'm just scrolling. And then next thing you realize, you're scrolling and tugging. You're not like full blown jerking off. You're just tugging a little bit.
You're just poking around.
And then, oh shit. He's fucking out of tension. And now you're just like, well, now I got to go watch hardcore anal.
It always gets to that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the addiction part of it. That's where I know actually it's like it is a problem kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it's also like when you think about I think like multiple times I get such a nice warm feeling over my body when I think about erasing all of my social media, and not because like I guarantee, I feel like most of the problems in my life right now can be kind of like traced back to social media. Like, and I know, and a lot of, and this is my point. Okay. So this is my thing. And I've said it multiple times. Everybody I've said it to, most of them being other comics or podcasters, people that are trying to make a living, being wanted, being like people like putting yourself out there kind of thing. So it's like,
it's such a sad way to put it.
It is. It's like,
I'm not
it's
even
literally
saying you're wrong,
but like that's
honestly,
you want that kind of acceptance.
Please don't forget this thought, and I'll try to make this quick so we can go back to your thing. But that is a thing of why I've like I shift up my stuff sometimes.
Yeah,
because obviously I do all the comedy, but dude, if you're one of those comedians that has to like just your whole thing is, you're selling me.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that I'm not selling me. It's like, well, if you turn on Drag the Lake, you listen to really good music commentary. And if you turn on No More Heroes, you listen to really good movie commentary. And if you turn on, Big Red in the Morning, you'll hear half decent, current events commentary and shit. And also on top of that, I think I'm funny and fun to be around and stuff.
Yeah.
That shit where you just have to sell yourself as like, I'm the fun, quirky guy you just can't miss.
Yeah.
You just can't not look at.
I love engagement. I love talking to people.
I absolutely love it as much as because that's the thing.
This is my favorite thing.
Well, dude, when I tell them, I was like, yo, stop blaming the Jews. It's because Twitch might ban me. I'll have the argument I'll have the argument, and then we can go on.
I'll text you my number.
I'll text you. You're right. No, but for real though, like, the only reason I've been getting mad at them for bringing up the Jews is I go, we've had this argument. I've explained why it's like stupid what you're saying.
Yeah.
But like, I like having the argument. I like interacting and stuff like that.
But but
you're talking about social media.
No, that's what I was saying. It's like there are aspects of social media that I do like. I like the grassroots like possibility of building a legion of supporters. You know what I mean? Like,
talk about the juice and the racks.
So like I just feel like there's like a
supporters. I'm sorry.
Well, no, I'm just saying like that. Like but there's so much negative shit with most of the social medias. I'm like, I honestly, and I want to just choose one. And you know what? I really feel like I've narrowed down what I want to like focus all my energy on. Like not Twitter, not TikTok,
candy bars,
not Instagram. Oh man, I had these. Put a pin in that. I got some snack updates. Got a
candy pin?
I got some snack updates for you. Actually, we could even do a live. You want to do? Speaking of mukbangs,
you want to do a live snack attack?
We can do a live taste test if you want.
Ooh.
It'll go great with coffee as well. But there's just a level of like I'm thinking YouTube. I think if because YouTube has shifted enough where there's like a Reels option where you can share like the short thing to sell. So like that's the market yourself. I feel like you're able to link directly to the episode.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like it's so much more, streamlined, and it's like, and it's even if you have like premium and shit like that, it ain't too smutty. My YouTube algorithm is clean as fucking it's ghosts, MMA. It's us.
You can spend a whole day on YouTube and not get horny. You'll get
I love it.
You'll get radicalized into supporting fascism, but you won't get horny.
I'll get caught up in a lot of shit, and I'll see a lot of grape and essay and blah blah blah, like all that. But like I don't, and I'm willing, because that's to move into a bigger topic if we need to, not forgetting the snack update.
Snack attack.
Like that's why like the whole Jimmy Kimmel, Stephen Colbert thing. I'm like, guys, like YouTube is kind of the new network television.
Yeah.
Like you can go there with your audience. You could still make a beautiful living.
Well, the reality of their situation,
like that, and you still pretty much have the same kind of regulations. Well, actually, you can curse on YouTube.
The reality of their situation is I bet you, because I just saw a thing. I forget which fucking news show or late night show. They were getting like 200K on a good night. And it's like, wait, you're telling me like, it's just funny. It's like, oh, Matt and Shane and podcasts like that, like Kill Tony, they're all doing better than late. It's like, obviously they are.
Yeah.
They're probably all those shows, all those late night network shows are probably doing better on fucking YouTube.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that was keeping them afloat. But I'm glad you brought up the Jimmy Kimmel thing, because that's got like so many interesting angles on it that, like, I told you my conspiracy yesterday and I tweeted it out, where I think the whole Jimmy Kimmel and like Stephen Colbert, them getting their shows taken away, my conspiracy on that is they're finding these moments where they can get rid of the shows and claim political reasons because they want to fire the guys without actually firing them.
Right. And that's what I'm saying is like, it is
because their show, like you were saying, their shows are fucking, it's like their shows aren't doing well. And they also have the old school restrictions of the FCC.
And I'm saying, and I'm acknowledging like that's not the reason that both of them were taken off. Most likely it was that added with the pressure from the FCC or the president or whatever, and saying like, well, we're gonna, it's more of that mob shit. We could really make it fucking hard on you. And they're like, all right, we'll suspend them. You know what I mean? Like, it's just literally like
the craziest part.
They're just being intimidated into this bullshit, and it's great. But it's also like, legitimately, if you wanted to, you'd probably be more successful if you did just have your own thing on like YouTube or Spotify or some shit. Like you legitimate, and you could take your whole crew over there and you could easily pay them probably even more.
And speaking of mob shit, and this is why
or do it with less people.
With mob shit, I mean, yeah, Breaking Points does that. If you go watch Breaking Points, it has the exact same, if not better, production than like a network or cable news show. And they're not, it's all supporter funded. They're not spending fucking millions of dollars every day to like do that shit.
Yeah.
But no, the other thing about the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and it's why you were saying this is mob shit. you know, it's very akin to how a lot of people paying attention to Israel-Palestine act like the conflict started on October 7th. And it's like, this shit's been going for a while. And it's like the same thing. It's like people are like, this is crazy. And you're like, what do you think was going on with the Twitter files? You know, where they found out that Twitter was getting pressured during like COVID and shit like that. They were getting pressured to kick off anyone having opinions that were going like contrary to the regime and shit like that. And it's like Tucker Carlson getting kicked off Fox News when he's the most popular dude in like cable news and all that. And that's why, understandably, a lot of right-wing people are having like zero sympathy for it, which I get, because I kind of had that feeling where it's like you see Jimmy Kimmel and people crying over him getting fired, and then you see Jimmy Kimmel also has clips of being like, ha ha, see you later, Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't have any sympathy. But and this is what I saw today online today. The problem, though, is that a lot of people on the right wing now are like, they're basically using the fact that a lot of left-wing people have been gay and retarded the whole time as now it's our turn to be gay and retarded, which is fine, I guess, but you don't ever get to act like you're better than anyone else if it's just when it's socially acceptable for you to act like you guys are being woke pussies now. Like, just know that's what you're doing. You're being woke pussies.
It's like how when the left for the longest time, that side genuinely or generally was like, you shouldn't bully and you should accept people and don't treat people the same and be nice and all this other stuff. And then they're with like Donald Trump comes in and they're like, well, he's got a small hand, no fucking fucking no dick, fucking big tie, fat piece of shit, orange fuck. And you're like, I thought it's just a thing of like, if I understand if you were to say, I don't like that they're saying these things, you can go, yeah, okay. I totally get that. And I respect that.
Yeah.
But like, if you're like, he shouldn't say those things, saying those things is wrong. And then like 2 weeks later, because like you're being broadcast. So like the jokes you're making, whether it be however you want to say they're being recorded. Like it's being documented. So like
this isn't though.
And a lot of times, yeah. But a lot of times too, like they're like when the things that he's saying are like, it's not they're not
so
their
funny.
opinions.
I'm sorry, I just want to it's such a good point to be like, it's the same thing when people have tweets. It's like, we can look up your old tweets.
Yeah.
We can go back and see what you said back in the like a couple years ago.
Yeah, it's like but that's what I'm saying. It's like but that's also, that shouldn't be the argument of like, okay, well now let's figure out how to prove them wrong and make them look like a dickhead. You're like, just I don't know, man. Like everybody's got to stop worrying about what other people are doing all the time.
Yeah.
Like that's bringing us back to why social media is the issue. Is it doesn't matter how clean I keep my timeline, like it finds me, it searches me out. Like that's the thing. It's like I'm not like,
it's
I
like
get
you
on
haven't
going,
jerked off in a while. You sure you don't wanna?
I got blank slate. I like, that's what I'm saying is like, and that's the thing is it becomes a habitual thing. You wake up in the morning, you immediately start looking through your fucking timeline. Yeah. And it's like, and it doesn't help at all because it's only a fucking distraction.
I don't mean to be ignoring you. I just remembered I just remembered a thing about my fucking YouTube channel that I needed to fix really quick.
But yeah, that's the issue that like you end up coming into, where it's like it just immediately is like, hey, look over here. Hey, don't look, and it's going to lead you down the path of one of the things that, like, if that wasn't there, and I'm not saying my phone, like the phone, it is there and I can search porn when I want to look at porn. That's the freedom of it. That's supposed to be the freedom of it. But when porn is searching for me, that's when I'm like, that's when I have the issue of like,
if you were driving down the highway and every billboard was like, hey Pat, you should jerk off.
Yeah, legitimately, where you're like, it's not just like, oh, it's a hot lady in an advertisement, but if it legitimately was saying, Pat, look jerk at these tits.
No, because also too, it's like literally that's what your phone does. It's like there's a reason my phone has been sending me Asians and black ladies a bunch.
Yeah.
Can we? I just remembered something. Can you pull up YouTube in a different tab
right here? Like this?
Yeah.
Can like that right there?
Exactly like that, Pat.
Do you see it?
I mean, you nailed it. Can I log into my YouTube account on here real quick?
Yeah.
Switch account.
Damn.
Go to add account.
Here.
Nah, because I gotta fix this thing where Stanley.
Yeah, you forget that there's a desk right here because there's a big fat cat on it. His name's Stanley.
I can't read.
It says Malafarina. Yeah.
Well, now I have it.
Malafarina equal. The cat scared you. What are you talking about? This cat can't scare you.
Forget password.
God out of here. Go on out of here. Forget password? Question mark?
And then
phone or tablet?
Verification code.
This one here?
Oh.
Yeah. I already I clicked it, man.
You did.
You're gonna enter that code. Don't share that code with anybody. That's what it tells you. It makes you know. Do not share this code with anybody. It's 606069.
And then the top one.
Okay, I'm gonna do that one. I just did it.
You're really helpful, dude.
Well, I mean, if you give me instructions, I'll let everybody know. I'm gonna convey to the people that this is what's happening. This cat can't scare anybody.
Okay.
Look at him.
I'm not gonna
He's
share
alive.
This one with anyone either.
No, you can share this one.
Wow. Pull that up on the screen.
Yeah. Hold on, let me just move the camera.
Continue.
God damn it. You could hit continue too if you just hit enter.
It's over there.
You have enter on your on the keyboard over there. Let me guess. Okay.
I don't know.
Sign in
No,
Chrome.
thanks.
No.
Let's scroll down. Stop it. This is not.
I thought this was going to be entertainment. Oh, look at. No.
Well, you have to pick one of them, so then we can switch to the other one. Pick one of those. Someone said, Andy, there's a mirror behind. Okay, now go to the YouTube tab, and then switch account. Where the fuck is it?
You didn't add it. View all channels.
I literally just.
I know. I saw it. This is what I love about computers. You know that.
Switch.
Add account.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this fucking?
Yeah, this is a kitty cat stream right here. This is Stanley. He is
I'm so sorry, guys.
He's a pandemic kitty, so he's about 5 years old. He is born in a barn in Pennsylvania, and he moved to. So I think actually Mechanicsburg area. So yeah. This little kitty cat came. I think that area near Harrisburg, but we'll say Harrisburg. And this is Lord Stanley. He was also he's a huge Tampa Bay Lightning fan, coincidentally, which is great because my wife and I are as well. So he really got huge into Stanley's turn-ons. Stanley's turn-ons are feathers. He likes feathers a lot. Squeezy treats. Loves head rubs. Chin scratches. That's his thing right here. He loves chin scratches. Oh, he doesn't want it on film, but that's his weakness. If you can get that little chin rubby. He's a very sweet boy. He's actually the most social, but he's also the clingiest. He's definitely a little pussy boy. And none of my cats, for some reason, only one of my cats really meows successfully. Anybody else have that? You guys, Stan the man. Hell yeah. I call him Stanley McManley. Chunky boy, potato butt, stinky boy. Why is it doing that? It's only giving you see, that's my channel, and it's pretty cool. I got a pretty good channel. What the fuck? I think if you want, you can sign out of mine and just sign into yours. Huh?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. That would be so funny if it just fucking signed us out of this. But it shouldn't do it. Yeah, it is Friday. Hey guys. I don't have the mouse or anything, so I can't like put your things on. I'm just reading the chat out. Huh? It's right there. It's added. It's been added, but it just wasn't showing in the drop-down menu. Andy's got to switch something on his YouTube, guys. Your cat screams all the time? It's 69, 69, 69, 69. That's not it? Are the caps on or anything?
God. Oh, here we go. Thank you.
Guys, Stanley kind of squeaks. You know what I mean? He like chirps like a bird a little bit. We had to have him on quarantine. We had lost our other kitty cat, Dobby. Ooh, that's fun. It's like from Harry Potter, which is similar to Lord of the Rings, which we'll be talking about later. And he was separated from the other kitty cat, which is Chloe. She's 15 or 16 years old. And she has she's kind of set in her ways. She's like the most traditional cat, like hates dogs, like will do the thing. Like most of my other cats are like, you know how like you pet them a couple times and then they just attack you. Like Stanley will do that, but like because he wants to play. Like she does the thing where she actually like, attacks you. And it's like
through hatred.
Yeah, like she's like, no, that's too many pets. I'll kill you. Or if you pet her and you're not paying attention to her, like if you're on your phone and you're just like trying to pet her, like she gets offended and attacks you. But like, so she's kind of a bitch. And so when this baby boy came into the house, we had to keep him on quarantine for a while until we got him checked out from the vet and everything. So they were just like smelling and her hissing at him under the door for the longest time. So they don't get along too much. So I'm assuming what it is I think some cat stuff is natural, like just in their biology essentially. And then I think they're like some things are taught. So like the communication thing, I don't think meowing is natural for all cats. I don't think they just know how to meow.
Yeah, Sophie doesn't meow like that.
They kind of go like
yes. Sophie will hit like we joke, she goes like
yeah.
She hits like a high pitched thing.
It's so weird. It's almost like what's it called? Like whale song, like whale language. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, did we get him? Did we get engagement? But like
it's this shit.
What?
I have to set it so my YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, we're not for kids.
No, but like if it's not. So I realized I was like, my YouTube was never getting any fucking views. And then before my streams, because I was watching it the whole time, I was like, we should be getting more views than this.
Yeah.
And
this is gold.
Yeah. But I was watching it the whole time. Here, I'll let you take that back. Yeah. I was watching it the whole time. I was like, there should be more views than this. And then I remembered, I was like, oh, yeah, I don't have it preset to if this channel is for kids or not. So, like, it defaults it to, speak for yourself, I'm for kids. It defaults it, yeah, ew. It defaults it to being like, if you don't set it, it defaults to, like, blocking you to a degree.
Yeah.
So, like, your stream doesn't get sent out to people.
Okay. So now we're getting sent out to people?
Yeah, so now it'll be...
And we have one less viewer now.
Now we'll get they literally just went down.
Damn it.
All right, sorry about all that, guys.
Yeah, but you learned about my cat, so...
Yeah, and I thought the best thing for this stream was to entirely kill the momentum.
What the hell?
And now the cat left. This was a setup. The cat works for Mossad. Yeah, man, I don't know. I've been paying attention a lot more. You guys have been probably noticing my Twitter's less funny lately, and I apologize. But I've just been, you know what it was ever since the Charlie Kirk thing, just because it smelled of shit immediately.
Yeah.
And then people just immediately go, people go like, it's one thing to go, there's no proof it was Israel. There's no proof it was the U.S. intelligence agencies. Yeah. That is accurate. There is no proof yet that it's any of those. It's that, but then when you go see everyone at like a bunch of people with the same energy go, it's ridiculous to think either of those. And I go, hold the phone.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying.
It's the equivalent of walking into it's like if I had a sandwich and I left it here and then I left and I came back and half my sandwich is gone and your face is covered in fucking mayo. And I'd be like,
you can't prove it's mayo. It's probably, what if it's cum?
And I was just like, Pat, did you eat my sandwich?
No, I jerked off on my face. And it's chewy cum.
And you're just like, hey, man, I know I don't have any evidence. I'm just going off all of history. So, yeah. God forbid.
Pat loves sandwiches.
Yeah. And I I just been paying attention to it more. It's funny too because I feel like I'm coming off like I'm a hardcore Candace Owens fan, but I've just been listening to her show because they keep they keep yapping about her, and they'll just be like Candace Owens said Israel killed Charlie Kirk, and then you listen to the podcast, and Candace Owens will just be like, we got to figure out who did this. And you're like, those are different things, man.
Well, it's the same thing they were doing
when
they were like,
just say like she said something she didn't say.
Yeah, that's the thing that I'm the most, I guess the thing that like kind of frustrated me the most was, and like everybody's picking up on it now and shit like that, but it was just that thing where like as soon as this person who is a staunch free speech advocate, who by the way I feel like, and I can't speak for him, I don't know him, I didn't even know really of him until this happened, which is crazy.
You're like, I don't know him, but we pull out a Ouija board.
Yeah, we have answered. No, I just think it's like it's a thing of like, as soon as this guy, I think if he would have survived and they said, do you think you should ban guns now? He'd be like, no.
Yeah, no.
He'd be like, no, but that guy should be arrested or whoever. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a thing of like, I when everybody was getting so shitty about that, like, look at his quote about the Second Amendment saying, you think gun deaths are necessary? How about now? And it's kind of like, I think he would still say, hey, that guy with the gun or person or governing body or secret organization or government organization, who knows?
Yeah.
Whoever had the gun, he would be like, or oh no, I just think
by the government.
Yeah, I think the people who are responsible for saying go shoot that guy should be in trouble, not guns. Like, so I but that, and also he's such a huge free speech advocate, and in the name of him, after his death, every single person that says something mean about him or about his death is punished. And it's like, whoa, I don't think he would support that either.
No.
So it's like, it's one of those things where you're like, what do you like? That's what depresses me, is the fact that like, to me, there absolutely is some level of conspiracy with his death. That like there's no, and like I said, I think it's like 60-40 or maybe even 50-50 of like a couple people going like, let's just put these things into play and then we'll just count on incompetence. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody goes, I did it, and they arrest that old guy, and then all of a sudden they're like, okay, well, oh yeah, also he's got CP, so
that's what I said about the first Trump assassination attempt. I was like, I don't think that kid was like an agent, but it definitely had the vibe of like, well, maybe we give him the B team and maybe we don't sweep over there and let's see what happens.
Yeah,
that's definitely what it felt like. And oh, dude, you were saying about they were like, do you think Charlie Kirk would want to ban guns? And it's like, no. Just reminded me of a funny joke. Someone was talking about gun control, and I was like, you're right. They should make it illegal to shoot people from a roof.
Yeah. I honestly, my first thought, and I shared this with I think I put it on my story, but like the first thought was like, I like the people that are probably celebrating it the most, and not because they hated Charlie Kirk, was the fucking Philly Karen and that other guy that stole the hat from the kid, because they weren't letting go. Like usually things last about a week or two or something like that. Everybody, like the Coldplay people, all this other stuff. Like the Coldplay people were like, Philly Karen, whew, okay, now everybody's talking about that bitch.
Yeah,
like, you know what I'm saying? Like it just moves like this. But like,
what if the husband who's getting divorced, he's like, have you seen this Karen? And he's like, no, I'm divorcing you. He's also trying to move on from it.
It's just a thing where
like with his wife, he's just like, she's like, no, I knew you were doing this. I'm fucking done with you, Robert. He was like, oh, look at this fucking Karen about the baseball. That's crazy.
Nuts, right?
And she was like, no, I've never loved you. And he's like, yo, Charlie Kirk. He keeps hitting her with breaking news.
Yeah. I mean, I would, but like, you know,
like it's just too tumultuous.
But then I was like, well, you know, okay, well, it's just a big swing. It'll swing back, all this other shit. And then South Park didn't release their episode. That's when I got worried.
That, and we were talking about that yesterday. They have done that once or twice.
Yeah.
But the timing is
weird, especially with the episode just recently of them
well, actually, I'll give Charlie Kirk's people credit. I saw a thing. People at Turning Point actually made a statement. They were like, "Yo, whoever took down the South Park episode, put it back up."
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk wouldn't have given it. He didn't give a shit. He liked it.
He was alive when it came out. He liked it.
It's just, well, that's on, like, the fact that they took it down is on par with when COVID happened and everyone stopped buying Corona beer. And you're like, guys, you need to think a little more than that.
Yeah.
You're like, what's the logic of taking it down? They put this out when he was alive. And the South Park guys didn't kill him. It's just like, what's the fucking logic?
Yeah.
You get a lot of that. You get a lot of that shit where people just do stuff because it feels right. And then if you really just look at it and go like, what is the point of doing any of that? There is none.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's kind of funny. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun understanding the world. It's actually coinciding with all of my things I think it's like the obsessive compulsiveness because of ADHD or whatever.
Yeah.
Because everything I like, I'm like locked in, and then I hit a tipping point where it's like super dramatic, and I got to go switch over to other stuff. Because I was doing that when I was doing good and not watching porn. Watched a little porn last night. Got a little bit fucking weird with the goon sesh. I was doing that I was like ODing on Charlie Kirk stuff.
Yeah.
But it makes the next thing I jump to so much more enjoyable. Like I was ODing on Charlie Kirk info, and then I was like, wow, music's so beautiful.
Oh man, look at how awesome this dog was found on the side of the road, and these people helped him, and he found a nice home. He got a nice house now. Like it's always animal videos. Like that's but at this point, to complete my whole.
Complete your whole?
My whole thought on
Pat,
I guess I should have spoke faster.
This is the segment. Pat, fill your hole.
I'm completing my hole. Complete your hole with Pat. No, there's the social media thing of like the excuse that everybody uses, like because that happens, because I go down
your finger gets so close.
I become porn obsessed, then like conspiracy obsessed, then just doom scroll, where I'm like, I'm literally I want to just go to bed.
That's what was me last night.
So like I get to a point where I can't erase any of my social media because I need it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, no, I don't.
Well,
I don't fucking need it. If I stick with one.
Well, no, that was up.
Okay, sorry.
Up, it can get as close as
you're right. Want. It's like UFC. I got to keep them up or closed. I can't point.
Yeah, dude. No,
this 12. Is good. I'm gonna eye poke Andy.
Pat, you no more 12. What's the
12 to 6?
Yeah, no more 12 to 6 good points.
So yeah, you're right. So if I may, Andy, I can keep them up. But like I'm like I don't need social media because I'm a funny person. I'm in the right, especially where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
In Austin, I feel like I don't need that to market myself if I'm going out enough. But like I can't, and I would be more motivated and less distracted. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Sorry, I'm admiring
of like
my hair. It's growing and it looks great. No, I completely agree where you're coming from because I had this weird thing where like it's half the reason I wanted to stream on here today because I've been streaming every day, having fun because I'm going right back to what got me into this. I go, all I ever wanted to do was do stand up and have a morning show. And I go, wait a minute, I have a fucking YouTube channel. Why don't I just do that?
Yeah.
It's because I've been self-conscious because I've been overthinking the whole, like, people think I'm gay. And I go, everyone already thinks I'm gay. Just do whatever you want, Andy.
And you know what doesn't distract me too? Discord is a good thing about not keeping me distracted. But it's a good, it's like, for some reason, it doesn't feel as manipulative. It's like, it is literally only the people like I want to interact with.
Well, that's why.
Like, I don't get anything. And that's my favorite part because I follow people on Twitter and also porn stars, people and porn stars. And, but like,
and you view them as more than people.
Yeah. And bands. Yeah. These are the tiers. There's people, bands, porn stars. these are way above. But then they're like, oh, Turning Point America, or conservative America, blah blah blah, and they show like this guy getting shot or beaten up, and I'm like, I don't follow this account.
Yeah.
And then I go to just my following page.
Yeah.
And it still fucking sneaks things in there. And it's like, what, like it's it is a
Dude,
a
when I'm on my-
manipulative application that like a friendship. It feels like they. You seen that movie?
Oh, I thought you were like friendship. It's
No, not the
manipulative.
thing. The movie. Sorry.
Yeah,
But
no,
like, isn't he?
Love that movie.
His job is like legitimately like we try to figure out how to keep people addicted to the application.
Oh, yeah,
And it's like, and they're like, yeah, that's not a joke. That's a real thing.
Well, that was the
they
brilliance
really
of how
do
they
that.
slipped that in there, where it was like it was supposed to be a funny job he had, but it is
favorite adult actor.
It is a thing that you sit back on and go, dude, what's your favorite adult actor that is deathly ill or in the middle of a no? Because I found there's this one lady I found, Emily Willis, but I found out she's like a vegetable now, and her family and her family's no, because she what the fuck? She got like her brain scrambled because she was trying to do ketamine treatment and it got fucked up.
And she was a porn star?
Yeah, she's really good at it.
I wonder why she was going to ketamine for like
ketamine's
for like all her traumas and stuff.
Yeah, what would she need ketamine for? No, she was she also definitely was one of those types where you're like, oh, you got fucked up by your uncle.
Yeah. Or stepdad. In a coma. Holy smokes.
You know what I found out recently? All right, the laughing emoji's a lot, dude. In a coma. Yeah. I was realizing
we're gonna send that to your boss.
Well, dude, like if we could talk
just kidding. We're just kidding.
Well, if we could talk about porn real quick. I'm a fan of these videos where girls give men blowjobs. I
haven't seen it. I haven't seen those.
I'm a fan of that. And then I got presented a subreddit where they like it a little bit more aggressive. And then you watch the videos and it'll be a girl and then the guy will be like straddling her head and then the girl will be like, okay, I'm done. And then it'll be like, no, I'm done. Yeah. I'm done. And like, I'm watching that and I go, it's one thing. Rough sex is fun. I watch that. I go, that's technically attempted murder. I literally just watched it. And then that's
literally a sexual assault.
And then, and then you like read all the, I was like, what's the vibe on these? Because, like even on a bunch of, I'll see the dumbest shit on Twitter. And then usually the replies will be like, this is the dumbest shit ever. You see those replies and it's dude like, yeah, that's how you do it to him. And I'm just like, oh, this is dark and scary. And it's like, I'm not gonna I will say this about porn stars. I know we joke, but I'm not sitting here like, oh my God, they're beautiful queens. How could you be mean to them? But like, there is this like dehumanization people have with them where it's like, and to me, it's rude. It's like,
right. I don't approve of it.
Well, because here's the reality. Lots of us go on the streaming sites and we don't pay. And then on top of that, you're going to also, it's like, they did a lot for you guys. A lot for you with your jerking.
If anybody's earning it, like if you think about like a musician or something like that, I appreciate the work and time that people put into learning. I've spent time and effort learning instruments, playing live, all this other shit. But like, that's I don't even want to say it's work. That's literal work. They had to survive to make. That's essentially that's near the coal miner essentially risking their life. Do you know what I'm saying? Like she's just getting white lung.
Dude, and I was that's why he gets the big bucks. No, I was gonna say I was watching the Adrian Chechnik video and I did see a canary. Got an injury. I saw a canary fly out of her butthole when it was gaping.
Because it wasn't safe anymore.
Yeah, it wasn't safe. They're like, get out! Too many dicks.
And that's when she fucking slipped a disc or whatever. She actually got a real injury, right? She got an actual neck injury or something like. Didn't she get?
That's so funny, by the way. Didn't know it was from medical malpractice. Jesus, like not saying Jesus. Like Jesus, but it is still funny that the previous comment was still like, "Oh, I didn't know it was like a coma from bad stuff.
I didn't know it was like a real coma. I'm sorry.
I didn't know it was one of those bad comas they get." No, but dude, I'm literally watching a video. Like, I mean, just on the simplest end. The fact that they got to get their butt ready to do anal.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. That's just a sign that's a sign we should probably hang it up on anal.
That's what the porn industry. And this is, if I may, I'm going to topple a couple industries real quick. You mind?
Yeah.
I just real quick.
Well, here, one last tidbit I was going to say is I
won't forget
a video.
the industries I want to
topple. top of those industries.
I'll remember.
In a second, we will have the end of Fight Club.
I'll do an ADD thing. I'll raise my hand up in the air.
So like, that's
these are the topples I want to. These are the topples I want.
No, I was watching a video. I saw a clip of Adriana Chechnik, and she said that you get the runs after a gangbang because you get cummed on so much. Your body absorbs so much protein that it like makes you shit a bunch. And I go, that's a crazy thing you got to deal with. You're just like, I had so much cum on my face. I OD'd on protein, and now I'm like fucking diarrheaing for the rest of the day.
That's crazy. I thought it was just.
And they do all that so I could watch that for free on RedTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're heroes. No, the industries I wanted to top.
That's just my thing. Is like the overly meanness to them. I feel like is unfair.
We're at a turning point.
USA?
In general, in the USA.
Not a party, a turning point in the USA.
Turning point in the USA.
Hands up, playing my song,
but like
got shot away.
We go like, oh, this network late night show host lost their job. It was Corden first. Nobody really mentions Corden being canceled because he was a dickhead.
Yeah, well, and all the shows suck, so everyone remembers them in a different type of way. It
started with the least valuable and the least least
thin
paid. Well, yeah, exactly. They're going by weight. Actually, no, because then they would have done Kimmel second. But they did. They cancel all these people. But that's the thing. Is like, but there is so many opportunities for these people to create exactly what they're doing, or something even better outside of it. They just were so in that thing. But that's the thing. Is that industry, the movie industry in general, they don't give a shit anymore. Everything is just going into TV shows and streamers, and everything sucks. Everything we watch now is just a long movie that should have been, or it's a show that should have been a movie. It could have been told in a movie or whatever. So there's no movie industry left. So if we can, what we can do is we don't have to worry about networks anymore. We can make our own things and we can create our own networks. Not only that, but also in the porn industry, it's always been just a crazy.
We can make our own porn.
OnlyFans is exactly that. It's for people who want to do it. It's not for people who are forced to do it. Because that's the thing is, yes, there is a thing. There are people that are into getting face fucked until they can barely breathe, or until they almost pass out. Yeah. There are people that genuinely do like that. But there's also people that go like, oh, I guess I'm going to do that scene where I almost black out on cock.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
And you know what I mean? Like, and they're like, I guess I'll get ready. But like, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to see somebody who is forced.
Tina, you got your 3 p.m. attempted murder via dick.
But that's the whole industry is based on attempted murder with penis. Like that's like the whole thing is traumatizing people because you're into traumatizing people in the name of people actually genuinely being into this thing. But that's the thing with OnlyFans. OnlyFans has you can completely forget about a porn industry. You don't need porn studios anymore because all you need is a fucking decent webcam, a couple ring lights, and your own rings.
I would,
and you can do whatever.
Your own rings is you talked over your own really good joke. It's a couple. You needed to let that breathe. That was hilarious.
But
your own rings. I will say this. I do think OnlyFans is probably it definitely is better than the porn industry. Because I remember it was like the first time I actually subscribed to an OnlyFans here. It was I watched the late, and she's like one of the top OnlyFans chicks. And I was watching her shit.
Is it because she says that? Does it say top 0 or
no? She's just really popular on social media, and I was putting 2 and 2 together, and I'm like, she's got to be like pretty. I don't know if she's the number one, because every girl who does it for a weekend is like, I'm in the top 1% of OnlyFans creators.
Yeah,
and it's like, that's because you first started and you made more than $250 a month. There are a lot of. I think it. Oh, that's what I was saying. I was watching that OnlyFans lady. She's like a super popular OnlyFans lady. And I was watching her videos where she was actually having sex. And I go, this is all very meat and potato sex. And I go, oh, it's because she doesn't have like a weirdo fucking sexual assault her behind the camera, making her do a bunch of shit she doesn't really want to do.
Right.
And shit like that. She doesn't have to prep her ass for fucking 7 dicks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she doesn't have to prepare for it. She it's like one of those things where like the preparation is like foreplay and shit like that. It's like genuine people that want to fuck on camera, and there's genuine people that want to see that. So like
I will say the problems that do arise with OnlyFans, it is sold. It is like sold to a lot of girls of like, you're built for this. And then girls will get a couple months in and they were like, I was not built for this. And you'll have like these, you'll see these girls post online and you're like, well, my dad found it and now my family won't talk to me. And now I can't get hired for a job. So I have to do this because nothing else could work. And you're like, hey, I'm not trying to be mean and I'm not victim blaming. You had to have seen this as a possibility. Like, how did you not? But dude, it's like you get these young, naive girls and they don't think ahead.
Yeah.
You know, because you can tell the ones who are popping off, they're like, oh, this is your family has to be ashamed. And how do they respond? The first thing they say is like, I'm making this much money a month. And you're like, that's not what I said. Like, we know some of you guys are making a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
But also too, you know me, I'm not the guy online harassing women like your dad must be sad.
But but that's what I'm saying. Is
sorry. Last thing I just remembered. There's also this comic I remember from Jersey who is apparently teaching seminars on how to avoid getting murdered by your fans. And I go like, well, that's a new scary hole to go down on this situation.
Yeah, I in general, like, it's like these are industries, these are things we don't need anymore.
Yeah,
like I think that's the biggest point. Is like it's not okay what's happening to Jimmy Kimmel. It's not okay what happened to Colbert. It's not okay to be like if the reason you are being taken off the air is because of like a joke or jokes, even if they were bad or stupid or political or not. See? Or what good, anything, it doesn't matter.
That's the thing. No one's bringing up the fact it was, for once in his life, a pretty good joke. Because also, the joke wasn't even technically about Charlie Kirk. The joke was, he was like, well, the one thing where he technically, from, if you want to be, for all the dorks at the FCC, because he said that the shooter was a MAGA guy, which you can't prove and is actually probably wrong. So he said that where he was, but also, who gives you shit? But then when he makes the joke was he pulled up a video of Trump, and Trump was asked like, how are you dealing with the Charlie Kirk thing? And Trump goes, that's sad. So we're building a new ballroom, which honestly should be more of a fucking story, because that's like, so this guy that definitely helped you get elected.
You ordered the flags at half mast all over the country.
Yeah,
like that. When you do stuff like that, the other thing that we do that for is like September 11th, Pearl Harbor Day, like, you know what I'm saying, like Memorial Day.
That clip should be more of a fucking story. So it's like the joke was actually making a good point for once. That's the other part that no one ever fucking talks about. They act like Jimmy Kimmel was standing there going, I'm happy Charlie Kirk got shot. It's like, no, he actually made a clever point.
And that's what I'm saying is like, is what basically what they've done is they give you this opportunity to go. And that's what I'm saying is, yes, you're getting paid. You got a contract. And I'm not saying this is what I've been saying the whole time is I don't think anybody should be fired because they're doing that unless their boss wants to fire them.
Yeah,
like that's the thing. Is the other thing is like it's a freedom of speech.
Have all that fucking pressure from dorks.
If Jimmy Kimmel made that joke in his free time and did whatever, but if like the company, I don't think anybody should get fired for a bad joke, especially at any company, whether you're on TV, off TV, if you're in a warehouse, anywhere. But like if the company really hates it or doesn't want to deal with any possible legal backlash or lawsuits, if your show isn't making the money, I'm not saying any of that. If your employer doesn't approve, then
he has the right.
And but that's what I'm saying.
It's just a lot of times
I don't approve of. I don't think that's okay. I'm just saying that like if he made the joke at work,
well, it depends on the situation, because like with Jimmy Kimmel, it's kind of fucking insane to get him fired for, unless he's literally on there going like, everyone who watches the Jimmy Kimmel show needs to kill their mother right now.
Yeah.
Like unless it's something crazy like that. Like I will say, like I always joked it's like if you went to a deli and you found out that the guy making the sandwiches was a Nazi. You're like, I'm sure his hatred of Jews doesn't affect his ability to. He might not use kosher salt, but
yeah,
that was clever, wasn't it? Anyway, or like the people who were celebrating Charlie Kirk when they were literally like, I don't know, a lot of those didn't feel like jokes. They just felt like people going, I'm happy he got shot.
They're dancing.
Yeah. And it's like, it's like, dude, if I own a business and I find out you're posting TikToks going, I'm happy a guy died, I go, you're a demented human being.
By the way, anybody.
Guy
got hit on a bike. Guy got crushed.
Hey, Tom, do you celebrate the death of people on the weekend? He goes, yeah, is that a problem? I go, yeah, I don't know if we want that here at J&J Insurance.
Let's say this, right? There last season, around this time, I think, maybe in August, possibly, right before the season started, a hockey player and his brother were killed.
Yeah, in Jersey.
Yeah, they were hit by a car and they were killed. Johnny Gaudreau and his Johnny Hockey. Great, plays for Columbus, right? Imagine if you're, I don't know who their like big rival, let's say like Detroit or something. Somebody you're in the same conference as or something.
Yeah.
If Johnny Gaudreau died,
yeah,
by getting hit by a car or whatever, and somebody was just like, oh, like, hey, that's great, but like as a Wings fan, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
You know, because I don't got to face that guy. It's ultimately a compliment. It's a pretty lighthearted joke, but in any way you're celebrating somebody's death,
you're a fucked up guy.
Right. Like I would go, like, there's no politics behind it. There's no anything else. It's just a guy got killed. If you were celebrating anybody like getting killed, I would go like, I don't give a shit. I'd be like, hey man, take it at least a reprimanding or like please don't do that because you represent our company or whatever. Like if it's like almost like how teachers have to be so secretive with their like social media and shit like that. But then like, it's like, look,
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, like
I know what you're saying. It's not just like a bad joke. It's you're letting the world know you're like a kind of a disgusting person.
Yeah, that's like, it's really kind of fucked up. And so like that's the thing. Any jokes made about it, I'm like, brother, like it's just a thing that like that's the thing that kind of scares me. It's just the fact that like people are allowing it to happen. Like if the FCC goes like, you can't make jokes about that. If you know that's like already against, like that is not a thing that's supported by the Constitution, or you can't use these powers for the intimidation or mob shit.
See, that's the problem.
Is you can do it.
Well, that's the problem. It goes back to the thing of like people are like, I mean, this can't set a precedent. Like this is going to set a new precedent. It's like, brother, the precedent been set for a while. You know what I mean? It's just they find different ways to fuck you on that. You know what I mean? It's like a bunch of people have been getting fired over bullshit because they want to get them out of there because for whatever fucking reason. And it's like there was like, again, the Twitter files where they were pressuring a bunch of people who didn't have the quote unquote right opinions about COVID, or Tucker Carlson's having, he's doing stuff where he's questioning the legitimacy of the election, things like that. And it's like, that's the thing. It's like a lot of people, it's this shit's been happening forever.
Yeah. And that's, and just in general, like but it doesn't mean like if somebody were to come, that's the beauty of like a Joe Rogan type deal. Like he's kind of showing you that like, yes, you can call for him to be canceled. Yeah. But also like, from what? He's his boss. Like, is he going to fire himself because you said he should?
Yeah,
probably not.
And
like
him getting,
is he going to lose Spotify? Like, okay, like it's like a
what's beautiful about his situation is like, even if he says some shit Spotify doesn't like, they're like, well, he's gonna go somewhere and be as big or bigger. So even if he says shit we don't like, we might as well be the ones making money off of him.
And that's I think ultimately the thing is money is like. Most networks will let anything go as long as they're making money. If they're not making money,
their bottom line,
right?
Yeah.
So it's like it's a thing where they're just so either way. It's nobody should be celebrating. Nobody should be celebrating people getting fired necessarily or losing their job or lives or anything. But you can, but just know that if you post it or you do something like that, if you are someone who represents a company or a business in any way publicly, and you have that public, like people are going to complain. But that's the problem, is everybody's just a bunch of fucking crybaby snitches.
Yeah, people,
everybody. And that's I'm glad that people are finally realizing that both sides are absolutely 100% equal bitch.
Yeah,
100% equal.
That was
bitch.
Also kind of the point.
Both sides.
That was both sides are gay.
Both sides are fucking bitches.
Well, that was also kind of a point I was trying to make with a lot of this stuff too. Is just like, it's the right wing is like, we're getting our revenge, and it's like, well, no, you're becoming the fucking gay woke pussies you hated. You know what I mean? Where are you going? Do I live here again now? What happened? It is funny to just get up and not say anything, though. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, guys. This has been really fun. We're gonna still do Drag the Lake and stuff like that. It's funny too. I wonder if I'm ever gonna get like talked out on politics with any of this shit. Because I have been going on, but I don't know, man. I'm just like real. I don't know. This stuff's like interesting to pay attention to, and it's interesting to talk shit about, and it's interesting to. Well, you know what it is for me? It's the stuff that like, because I don't go like, you see a bunch of people arguing about shit, and they're clearly trying to argue to help out and win for their respective political party. And the thing that gets me going all the time is like, with the Charlie Kirk shit. Is that Reese's Oreos?
Yeah.
Mother of God.
I told you I had this banger ass snack. I didn't want to forget.
But no, I was telling them that the thing that gets me going is like I was telling before, I'm not even like, Candace Owens ain't even like my top guy.
She's
but
a guy?
Yeah. Whoa. That's why she's coming at me.
You gotta let that know. You're so progressive.
Candace Owens ain't even like my top bitch. No, that feels rude. Candace Owens ain't one of my top. Candace Owens ain't even one of my top guys. But then watching them, the way they're lying on people, I go, that's problematic. And it's the same thing with how they were celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, where I'm just like, well, they're not going to make a big distinction between me and him. So like, it's just a bunch of stuff that you go like, this isn't good. And it makes me want to talk about it. Can I also, oh wait, no.
What?
I'm going to top off my water before we actually start recording Drag the Lake.
Okay. See ya. Oh.
Well, I thought you were doing
it right
cookies now.
Yeah. I didn't know if you're, well, I mean, on a sweeter note, I don't know if you've seen these jokers around. Oh,
I literally didn't like looking. Show the people. It's a thing of beauty. Yeah. Give them a little close up. It's beautiful. But doesn't it just make
the thing that pisses me off though is that this packaging,
interracial relationships. Anyway,
not
so
just
Drag
that.
the Lake.
This also contains peanut. Wait and see. This is not the original packaging. This is inside a box.
You're like, I made that.
It's crazy. yeah. It's a little fan art. But no, this is a thing where they have miniature Reese's cups with bits of Oreo in it. Ooh. And the cream, not just regular white chocolate, but like a cream top.
Okay.
Kind of thing. And then these. And these are supposed to be Oreos with Reese's chocolate in it. Wow. But this is how normal Oreos come, and like this one of these, and you can like open it up, right?
Yeah.
Which would be great because this is a fucking slick looking goddamn cover, and it's beautiful. It has Oreos and it has Reese's. It tells you everything you need. I don't understand that, but it comes into a big clunky blue box.
That's the thing these fucking companies got to get. Like if Fortune 500s, pay attention. It's like the shit where like when every fast food place is looking like Dunder Mifflin. You know what I mean? Like whatever that is, like stop doing that.
Yeah.
And it's like you don't have to try that hard.
Yeah.
You just hire
nice slick.
Hire a fucking artist.
Yeah.
And just go give us a cool, because like that right there makes me ignore how your food is fake and poison. Yeah. That makes me so happy to look at, and I go, it had just. Have the energy of a Coca-Cola commercial with a fucking polar bear drinking it.
Yeah.
Stop doing this fucking feudalism bullshit.
Make me feel warm inside.
Or brutalism.
But it's a pretty slick ass
I didn't
cookie.
mean feudalism.
But that's I will say, if I can, my assessment, my professional assessment so far with these has been, and I'll let you be the judge. I don't think this is Reese's peanut butter.
Interesting.
Which is interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting to say.
Why do you say that?
Because it tastes. It's a distinct. Reese's has a very distinct kind of grit to it
and like smoothness.
Yeah, it like smooths on your tongue, but it's like it's a solid more like right. This tastes more like a Nutter Butter, and I would assume that Nabisco or whatever owns. I don't know if they own both of these, but if the same company probably owns it, but it's still not a bad cookie. But you let me know what you think.
You're on point, dude. It tastes like a Nutter Butter.
But I ain't mad.
I'm not mad at it.
It's just not Reese's.
It doesn't make me think Reese's.
But if you said Oreo Nutter Butter crossover, I'd still be game. Like you don't need the Reese's name. I feel like Oreo does a lot of the work, right?
Yeah.
I just feel like that if you're having any kind of crossover shit, because this is very clearly Nutter Butter. It's very clear.
Yeah.
But like I said,
is this the same company?
I'm Oreo and Reese's.
Yeah.
Oreo and Nutter Butter.
You didn't have anything in your mouth.
I put it in.
You
and
put
then
it in
and
then started talking. Oh wait, 1 second. Oreo and Nutter Butter? Because I'm thinking if Oreo and Reese's are different companies, maybe Oreo is like just get the Nutter Butter filling.
Oh, look at that.
Different companies?
Nutter Butter is owned by
Oreo.
What does that say?
I can't see it.
Who made me fuck?
So
Mondelez International.
That's so funny to get our back. Slav said, "How the fuck eating that with no milk?" And then Saint said, "Because they ain't pussies." Yeah, dude, we're real men.
I eat my cookies with ice water, motherfucker.
Have you done that in a while?
Water
milk
with cookies.
And cookies?
No, actually, I'm not a big fan of milk in general, if I may.
Dude, me too.
But Oreo is owned by the same company as Nutter Butter, but I do not see Reese's on there. So that's what they did. They go, look, we'll just put let's buy the name and we'll just put the thing on there. Like,
well, I mean, that makes sense because that's like whenever you go to Walmart and you get a store brand.
Thank you. Look at that. I didn't even have to look it up.
Mondelez. Oh, that's like when you go to Walmart, you get the store brand of something. You're like, Walmart isn't making that. They're paying a company to make a slightly shittier version for them.
Yeah.
So it's like I could see Oreos just like cut Reese's a check and they go, "We'll make it. Don't worry."
Yeah. But if I may, the Reese's peanut butter cups are, I think, a little bit better representation of the mixture. Yeah. It's Reese's bringing in the Oreo bits, right?
Yeah.
But this, I would still buy this if it was Oreos and Nutter Butter. And you had like the Oreo, but I guess it would look like Dick and Balls because you'd have the Nutter Butter long thing, and 2 Oreos. Yeah. Maybe it's like just
an interracial Dick and Balls.
It's like it's a pareidolia, but instead of seeing faces, I just see genitals.
Dude, the milk shit is real though. There's like I've talked to people down here.
What food is better expired? Nutter Butters is better stale.
I was never a big Nutter Butter guy, so I don't have that info. I know that's how you make croutons.
Mm-hmm.
Stale bread,
stale Nutter Butters.
You guys do that, right? You put your Nutter Butters on your
salad, dude. I think you just stumbled on the perfect answer for that question. That is the best food that has ever expired. Is like croutons. It's just stale bread. Like you really don't have to do too much to it. If you just season bread and just leave it out, it'll become croutons.
I'm trying to think. There was some shit that I ate.
Just gonna do another taste test.
All right, I'll do one more. Oh no. I've talked to a non-insignificant amount of people down here who will just very, like crushing fresh cornbread and whole milk slab Southern treat. I think it's a Southern thing of like, oh, I've been out in the hot sun. Now I'm gonna crush a glass of milk,
of buttermilk.
That sounds crazy to me. Like just, oh, I'm hot. Let me get a glass of milk. That to me sounds crazy.
Damn, those are good cookies.
All right, I'm gonna get some water.
He's gonna get some water, maybe some milk. There might be milk in there. If there is, drink it. If it's solid, it was always yogurt. Don't worry. I think I just think that when they do like these crossover things, because they'll do chocolate milk. Yes. Now, see, this is a great point. The milk in general, I was wrong to say I don't like milk. Chocolate milk is all day, every day. I'll do that. I actually can't get chocolate milk because I will drink it so fast. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know about that. Well, yeah, obviously you meant shit. But yeah, I think there's like a weird thing with like it is quenching. I don't think Yoo-hoo is chocolate milk, it's chocolate drink technically, but Yoo-hoo's another one, like an ice cold Yoo-hoo is like weirdly quenching. That's a thing. But I honestly I've been trying to cut down a lot more on the liters of soda that I've been drinking and trying not to keep it in the house, so we have lots of seltzers and stuff. But I never ever think let's have milk in the house for drinking. It's always for like cooking or like mixing shit. Dom has it, my wife has it in her coffee, usually half and half. But like anything like that, heavy cream or anything, you know, I just like it's more of a damn, you know what? Another fucking kind of go-to drink I have with meals or something like that. If I'm trying to be good boy and not have
cum.
No, actually, iced cum.
Yeah.
Iced tea.
I heard you like a cum brewed. Cum brewed.
I like a Harry Palmer, which is half cum, half piss.
Dude, that's what they were giving me shit for on the Bill Miller visit. They're like, you didn't get the iced tea. I go, I gotta be honest, I'm over iced tea. It's like
I like
iced tea feels like a baby drink for me right now, and that's just I'm not shitting on you. That's my personal life experience. Can I have one more cookie?
I grew up in the South, and like I love, but technically,
wait, you grew up in the South. I thought you grew up. Oh, Florida.
Yeah. But like, there's a thing where like I learned about sun tea. You know what sun tea is? Mm-mm. But that's a northern thing. So like I've been drinking unsweetened iced tea my whole life. I never was a sweet tea guy. But like if it's like a mixture thing like already made, it's just to me the thing that people go like our sweet tea's the best. And you're like, "Well, what's so good about it?" Oh, it's almost like foggy with sugar. And you're like, "That's disgusting." There's so much sugar in it, it can't completely evaporate. So like so it's just there. So like, or like that kind where like the bottom is a little sludgy. To me, that was never like it. Any of those sugary drinks get me like super like but like somebody brought up when I said I don't like milk, I was wrong. Chocolate milk, I'll fuck up any day of the week. Yeah, strawberry milk, but like it's not a good got a thing.
Taste for that. I also too, I think I'm a little sensitive to milk, so I am gun shy around it. But
yeah.
Unsweetened iced tea. I didn't drink that till way later in life, so I don't even have anything close to a taste for it.
I love it. I call it flavor breaks.
Well, like, I didn't do iced tea for the longest time, and then sometime around high school, I got presented with. Did you have Turkey Hills in Harrisburg? Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, Turkey Hill.
Their own tea.
Turkey Hill diet green tea peach mango. No, diet green tea with mango. It's one. I was like, this is amazing. And then I had the Turkey Hill peach tea, and I was like, oh, and it opened my world up to how good freshly brewed iced tea could be. But right now, not a big tea guy. I've had the like sweet tea they give you in the South down here and stuff. I think it's more of a me thing, but I'm whatever about it.
I love a Arnold Palmer, like a half sweet tea, half lemonade.
Yeah,
because of the tartness from the lemonade and shit like that. But if it's a Southern Arnold Palmer, it's fucking super sweet lemonade and super sweet tea mixed together, and it's just like,
dude. Also, the packaging on the Arizona tea thinks they're gonna like hit you with this like big refreshing burst, and I've gotten those when I've been super thirsty, and I go and I love a good Arizona, but it's like it's a thing you eat with you drink with like a meal or something. You don't drink it to feel refreshed.
Yeah, I think this is I think there's a campus in.
There's
Harrisburg.
a million satellite schools, so I would assume there is.
Yeah, but also Slav is saying, is Florida real south below the Panhandle though? Even the not enough stars and bars flags.
That's why I said what I said, because I was like, Florida doesn't. When you go like this, like sweet tea in the South, you don't think of Florida.
Well, the
top of Florida is very southern.
We had a couple like some of my extended family were like Florida like natives and stuff like that. So like people that grew up in like Okakalaka or Okakacha or like weird like, you know how like when they like defeat a whole Indian tribe or Native American tribe, but then they're like, but we'll name the town after you.
We'll honor everyone we raped.
This is Seminole Trail. This is because we built it on a bunch of Seminole Indians that we killed, and we use them as the foundation, kind of like the church, like the Catholic Church. Isn't it built on Peter or one of those guys?
Did they kill him though?
Let's get into it right now.
Actually, one last cookie take, and then let's get into Drag the Lake after the cookie take.
Cookie Lake Drag the Take.
I've been snacking on Spanish cookies because they're cheap.
Coquitos.
El coquillo.
Oh, little coquitos.
El coquito. And no, you ever see the super thin Goya cookies in that like long sleeve?
Oh, you fuck up a sleeve,
dude.
You'll fuck a sleeve up.
Because, dude, I like
this guy loves eating sleeves.
I just take the sleeves, dude. I was crushing the one. It was like they're like they look like crackers, but they're little cookies. And this cracker was tearing down the cell rat. Yeah. So there was like a good middle of the road Goya cookie I was crushing the other day that was making me so happy, because it was like, I like a good no nonsense cookie that's not going to be a big deal. And then I grabbed one that was basically Spanish Chips Ahoy, and I go, that tastes like the real thing, brother.
Yeah,
that's rude. You guys are also a real thing.
Yeah, you guys make real pastries, but they look crazy delicious, but I just know they're gonna be dry. And like that's kind of like how I feel a lot about French pastries. But then they're like, but don't worry, this one we just folded a fuck ton of butter a bunch of times and then baked it.
I will say,
and they're like, oh, like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I will say, if you eat a French pastry that's dry, it's probably the guy who made it.
And I'm not saying that this is a Spanish pastry, but I had a prepackaged, actually probably similar to what you're talking about.
Yeah,
like a packaged little orange cake. It was like an orange flavored cake with chocolate frosting.
Orange flavor.
And it was, I don't know if it was Goya, or if it was in the
we were eating weird shit the one time we drove back here to get, remember when the episodes got fucked up and then we drove back here on a Monday to re-record, and then we stopped at the gas station and you just bought a shit ton of like Spanish snacks, and I was eating something with a pineapple in it. I go, I mean, shout out to Spanish people, that's actually not bad.
The white and pink cookies.
I'm looking up what gelato.
I'm thinking more. The thing I see in every Spanish, like either restaurant, whether it be back in PA or even here, anywhere, is like it's that one, that swirly one that's like, it's like a pastry, but then it's got like a pink top, but it's like baked on pink. It's not like a frosting.
Sorry, say that again.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's a design.
I was trying to look up the cookie. I missed.
It's like almost like hand shaped, or it's like a bear claw or something like that. I say hand shaped. It's like my bear claw, but it's like there's like a design, like a pink design, almost that would be like frosting if it was American, but it's just baked on. I can't think of. I don't
think of it.
I feel like Bimbo. That might be.
Oh yeah, Bimbo that's what we were snacking on.
It wasn't even a stuffed bun, by the way. It was just like a cake.
We were eating mad Bimbo the one day when I drove Pat back here.
But it ruled. It was like, it was so good. I've
been also getting back into donuts.
I'll tell you what, the European got a good pastry on them.
Yeah.
You ever had a
the Amish?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. I know this from firsthand experience. This
terrible.
is my brother telling me he's not eating with his mouth open. I've done it.
A whoopie pie. It's a greasy thing.
No,
weird.
No, see, that's what you do. You bring up the worst fucking example.
Well, I don't. That's the only one I'm familiar with.
Okay, so you're under knowledgeable on it. Just admit that.
All right. Well, I grew up in.
Just admit you know one thing.
What?
Sorry, I'm literally being
sex?
aggressive on purpose to you.
I only know sex.
No, because whenever I do shows with Robbie, he always pulls over and gets pastries and stuff. And we were going through Amish Town once or twice, and we found some sort of pastry that tasted exactly like a cinnamon Pop-Tart. But really good.
I'm gonna put in Spanish pastry.
Salvadorian cheese bread sounds really good.
What is that?
Oh, Gilletta's means cookies.
Spanish pastry. Oh, I put in Anish pastry. That's really good.
Anus.
Spanish pastry.
There was a band on my Twitch, or on my Twitter or TikTok, I mean, where I was like, I have that TikTok where it's like, if you're in a band under 10K, fucking hit me up and I'll talk about it on my page.
This one.
And some band DM me and they were like, we're fucking Anus Blast. And I go, no.
Can I share? Am I able to share this?
Yeah, the one that looks like a screen next to the guys.
This one?
Yeah. Click on that. And then Spanish pastries. Click on that tab.
Got it.
Share.
Yeah, guys. What the fuck? What is this? All right.
Wants to record it?
No.
But
yeah, this thing. What is this thing?
It looks like a seashell.
Right. This is the thing I was talking about. So with what is this? Anorexic.
Anorexic.
That's why I can't say it.
No, it's a fucking Eminem lyric.
Oh, really?
No, I'm being.
Oh.
But see what I said, by the way? See on our.
Oh, this thing.
See on our shot, it says Cobra and then on the screen it says Cobra and.
Yeah.
I was like, why would that be?
No, this is Spanish pastries.
Yes.
This is
Restream, get it together.
But yeah, if you know what the fuck this thing is, but usually sometimes this is like a different color and it's like brown underneath.
Click on the link below.
Is it?
Oh wait.
Oh.
I do that all the time, so I'm not shitting.
I was like, this is so cool. It's right here. I can just navigate it.
Oh, here, click start sharing.
Where?
Yeah, that one.
No, this
one. And then
this says stop sharing.
Well, then click the one that says start sharing. That's what I said. I can't prove I didn't say that.
Vocabulary guide. That's not what I want.
Let's see what it's called. Oh, there it is. Concha de vanilla. Concha de chocolate.
But that sounds delicious. Concha. So the pink ones must be concha de strawberry.
3 conchas, please.
Can I get 2 de conchas de vanilla and 1 concha de chocolate? And do you have a concha de strawberry maybe or raspberry?
I'm so sorry. We ordered our conchas 20 minutes ago. Are they getting worked on?
So it says means shell in English. That's really fun. This traditional Mexican sweetbread resembles the seashell and is made with sugar. Okay. Yeah. What is that? Butter, flour. Give me the ingredients. How's it taste?
Have you never had it?
No, I've always seen them. And
you're just
like, they look so intimidating. I wouldn't.
Dude, you know what? You ever watch people make bread?
These things are pretty good.
You ever see bread and it'll be cracked in a certain type of way, and you'll be like, "Oh, it's so interesting." And then, you can actually hit that stop sharing.
Oh, I mean,
that also works, but
wait, this one.
Well, what you were about to do also works, but okay. No, it's like funny when you watch people make bread and you think like the baking process makes them look the certain type of way, and then they'll have the loaf, and then they'll just go. Oh, that's just your design.
Yeah. When they cut it into the top of it. And shit. I wonder how they do the conchetta. Damn it, whatever conchas. Yeah,
they get the
shell bread.
They get a crab to sing a song.
Can I get a chocolate shell and a vanilla shell?
Concha de vanilla. Concha de vanilla.
They are called provolones.
They're called pro. That's cheese, sir. Provolone.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, right. That's bothering me too.
Cancel that.
There we go.
Okay, leave me alone.
They're called pulverones. I'll pulverize you.
I'll pulverone your face.
I'll pulverone your mother's fucking fart box.
But I will also pulverone a little dilly dally we like to call Drag the Lake.
Hey, casually sliding into it.
Very seamless. I gotta tell you,
this will actually make editing perfectly because when I look back on it, I'll be like, all right after cookie talk.
Yeah, right after we left the conchas, we're going right into the punkas.
I'm very excited to talk about Drag the Lake. I forgot how much, not talk about Drag the Lake. I'm very excited to talk about NOFX because I forgot how fucking much I like this album.
I gotta tell you, I went through I told you about when I procured this album when it came out.
Yeah.
This was so exciting. I remember getting the Regaining
How did
Unconsciousness.
you procure it?
I bought it at the Spec Music. And remember the guy was like, I didn't have enough. I saved enough for it to be $9.99.
Oh, and then he had that moment. He's like, "This will teach you about
a little lesson in capitalism."
lesson
By
in
the way, I
capitalism.
still don't know what he was trying to teach me because
No.
I got the record. I only had to pay $10 for it.
Yeah.
So
and you're like, honestly, I was like, funny enough, he kind of socialismed you a little bit.
Yeah.
Because he found you were one of the have-nots, and he used part of his social safety net that is, who gives a fuck if I give this guy $3 off?
Yeah.
And he used that and gave, like, honestly, he socialismed you a little.
If he was like, I'll teach you a little something about capitalism. If you go out there and you mow the lawn for the by the road, I'll give you the extra money for the CD, and it'll show you that you have to work for. No, he didn't.
You're like, no, you proved that I needed it, and you helped me.
And at this time, in politics, I was big into politics. You know, I told you I got really burnt out in politics real quick,
bro.
I was like, I was red hot.
No, I've been through that because I got fucking. It was funny. I was like never into politics. I just was. My only extent to being in politics was just going on board with whatever the popular thing was.
Yeah.
And then I got radicalized via podcast. Mm-hmm. But no, for real though. And then that's how I got into conspiracy shit where you're like, why is no one doing anything about this? And then you understand the world a little bit more, and then you get super burnt out.
Yeah.
And that was me a couple years ago. So
I listened to punk rock. I listened to metal. I listened to AM radio when I was driving a truck. I would listen to like.
Have you gone back into AM radio?
Not necessarily.
But you can't hear what they're saying.
Yeah.
The quality of this is weirdly bad. Why is this still a thing?
But this was like such in my opinion, I love this album, but I also thought like I don't think I really like the social and political shit. I already knew, you know what I mean? Like you already know their stance on this shit, but like them, the reason I loved this so much was because it wasn't necessarily as much as what their personal politics was at the time, where they got a lot of slack around this time. There's kind of a going back and forth with because of this album and because of them supporting John Kerry. Propaganda really kind of got bitchy about it, and they started talking shit.
Fat Mike talked about that in the NOFX book where he was because like the big thing that was like weird for that was because punk was really starting to get a little bit more mainstream at the time. So someone like Fat Mike putting a support behind a candidate could actually affect the election to a degree. But there was a thing where it's like punk's always been about like fuck the system and anarchy and shit, and you actively have one of the biggest punks in the world. Like I don't fault him in the long run, but I get people being like, wait, Fat Mike's actively telling you to support John Kerry,
right? I
get people being like, brother, what?
But that's what I'm saying is like this brother after that and after John Kerry lost and George Bush got elected for another term. But it was a thing where you're like, at that point, I got really fatigued.
Yeah.
Because I was just like, I'm fucking so tired of this. I think
that's when a lot of people get fatigued, where you're just like I had a reverse one where, like, I'll be honest, I was one of those people being like, I don't like Trump, I don't like Kamala. I didn't actually vote for him or whatever, but more philosophically, like, you know, you're like, maybe you got a little delusional and you're like, I'll roll my dice on this psychopath over that one. And then it's just like, I got hit with this huge wave of fatigue where it's like, oh, you're just going to be the same exact piece of shit they all are. Yeah. And it's just not, it's just like when you're like, oh, it's like, we're not even going to get crumbs.
Yeah.
You know, so I get that like level of like fucking fatigue with that shit.
So I associated a lot of like essentially this being like their political album.
Yeah.
But I've said it a million times. I've did my breakdown in our last iteration of this show. I did my breakdown of NOFX albums, rated them. I don't know. Was that Drag the Lake? I can't remember. Did I do that?
Are you talking about
what about?
Are you talking about the reactions? Because I know we did Every Time I Die, and then we ordered the albums. But I might be thinking Every Time I Die.
I went through and I like listed my favorite NOFX albums.
Okay. I don't remember that, but I believe you.
But either way, I came across the solution, or I was like, I think Heavy Petting Zoo might be my new favorite. It was for the longest time. It was So Long and Thanks for All the Shoes.
Was that because when we did the Heavy Petting Zoo episode a couple months ago? Maybe that's when you did it.
No. I'm saying even we did it before that.
Yeah, when we were still doing What About.
And then I revisited this album, obviously for War on Airism, and I go, man, this album is so ahead of its time.
So
it's because it's like it's this thing of like everything they're talking about in this. Also,
wait, keep going with that thought.
Everything they're talking about in this album is happening or has happened in that time frame.
Okay.
Like to where they're like, it wasn't an overreaction. Like legitimately, the things that they're talking about in like Regaining Unconsciousness, the song, a lot. And this is a NoFX album where like the hits are great. I like the hits, but also like every song on this album is like 100% for me.
Well,
I know, except for, by the way, Nubs. I hate that song. I think it's so silly, and I don't think it fits.
What's very funny about that is, my stance on funny music. Like, I like tongue-in-cheek music that has funny parts to it.
Yeah.
Not a big funny music guy. Lil Dicky and Weird Al are like my two exceptions.
Yeah.
Not a big funny music guy. I was like, I actually gotta give it to him. Nubs is one of my favorite funny songs.
Oh, wow.
Because I think I understand lyrically if it's annoying, but it's just like, dude, it was one of the songs, that and 13 Stitches. Nubs was one of the songs I caught myself singing a bunch this week because the way that it's just the melody and stuff.
I like I guess what you would call the chorus, that Nubs, she is Nubs.
She's Nubs. She is Nubs. She's got beautiful eyes and breast regular size and she's Nubs. Like, I just think the way it progresses throughout the song is very bouncy and fun.
Even with my not liking that song, I probably know this is one of few albums in general. A lot of NoFX albums, like I know a lot of the words. I know probably every word to almost every song on this. I think Andy, this is probably my new favorite NoFX album. It is timeless.
So that's what I really wanted.
It's not as dated as I thought.
That's what I really wanted to ask you about, because this is easily my favorite NoFX album. That being said, this is one of maybe 3 or 4 I've listened to front to back.
Yeah.
So like me saying it's my favorite NoFX album, it's just like, yeah, it got first place in a race of 2.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't mean anything, but that is what I wanted. I was like, because I'm very familiar with NoFX. This to me also too, I think it's like a halfway point on NoFX's career. Because if you look pre-War on Airism, there's a specific style and vibe. And if you look at post-War on Airism, there's a specific style and vibe. And War on Airism, I feel, sits in a pocket of its own with elements of both eras of NoFX. But like all the pre-stuff, stuff is very good. Like, you got, before War on Airism, you got like Linoleum, Sticking in My Eye, Don't Call Me White, a bunch of really good ones that like identify that time period and shit like that. But a lot of that stuff to me is still just like, it hasn't gotten like refined yet and stuff like that. And then when you get to War on Airism, it like really fucking locks in. And then post that, I've checked out some NoFX stuff, and all of that stuff feels like it's like every so often,
their midpoint. Yeah,
every
crazy.
so often you feel like the passion is going post War on Airism. Correct me if I'm wrong about that, but like I was just trying to like crunch the numbers, take my best guess, and I was like, this might be NoFX's best album.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, guys, we see the comments. This is the actual podcast, not the stream, so we'll answer those at the end.
Yeah. There's also I think I've said it many times. I love their sense of humor.
Yeah.
I like their stage show. I like all that. But like when it comes to I like bummer NoFX. I like serious NoFX. And that's a really good point, because you're saying before this, there is some jokes, there's some, whatever, but like bummer NoFX is one of the greatest, because it becomes so much more, like you said, impassioned. Essentially, I don't mind the pop punk songs where you're like songs like Creeping Out Sarah, like songs that came up after this,
yeah,
felt more like they're just telling stories. They're not just like it almost became after this because after this album
Yo,
was
you're right.
Wolves and Wolves Clothing. They're just talking about here's a bunch of things that happened when we're on this road. Here's a bar that we like. Here's a torture den we went in Japan. And then Coaster, they're just talking about like, isn't it crazy how old shit is and blah blah blah. But it gets back into like that's when they have for the first time ever a movie clip intro in one of their albums, and it's 2009
on Coaster.
On Coaster, they do for We Called It America. They have a clip from Glengarry Glen Ross, and then Self Entitled gets back into where you're like, okay, there's like some things. There's Ronnie and Megs. There's like they're trying to be like this weird like punk band again. It feels like they reset and they kind of go back to being like, let's just write kind of surface level punk songs again. You're like, no, get into like your divorce. This is like them on the way up, in my opinion. And then there's like this is like the crest. This is them at the top because like it's him when he sings like because there's a sequel to one of the songs on this one on a later song.
Jealous Again,
where I think that's the one where I go like, oh, they're back. I think it was Ditch Effort. Ditch Effort was one of my favorites. I think fuck, where is it?
No, they have for people who don't know, they have a song that's like a response to Too Jealous Again, because we got Too Jealous Again. That's about him and his wife having like, it's like a song about his wife, and it's like a reference to having similar because Jealous Again's an album for anyone who doesn't know.
It was them melding their collection.
Yeah, and then when he got like, what did he like, divorce her or something? So it was talking about not having that anymore.
Yeah, sorry. No, yeah, I think it's them. It's him marrying his wife and them like blending their record collections.
Yeah,
I think it was Self Entitled. When they got back to it was Self Entitled was the one because it has My Orphan Year. It has I Fatty. I've got One Jealous Again.
Yeah,
that like this Self Entitled was the one where I'm like, okay, they're back to Bummer and NOFX. This is good because it has so much more substance.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that they can't grow. Obviously, I love growth. It's fine. But this absolutely, I think, was their pinnacle. This was like, this is their best album. Yeah. It's got a very definitive, like they've got their goofy stuff. They've got their fun song mentioning all their friends and their references and stuff. Mm-hmm. And then they have like a couple really good, like,
but even in the goofy songs, there's like a lot of heart to them. Like with the general, like one of my favorite songs on truthfully, it's hard to pick a favorite song on this album because every song has a very unique thing that I get out of. Like you talk about their bummer songs, the irrationality of rationality, mm-hmm. and then like that song hits, and then when it kind of drops out and it's just the guitar, and then he goes, Helen, still living in her car, gotta feel, and then the drums are just like, which I was thinking about that as a drummer because I randomly pulled up the NOFX did like three concerts to like end their career, right?
Yeah.
And like the one I watched was like a 2-hour clip. They probably played for an hour and a half plus. Mm-hmm. And I'm just thinking about their drummer having to play those fast ass songs 3 days in a row. I go, that's insane.
Yeah.
But
he's definitely conditioned.
Oh, without a doubt. Like you're playing this music, for so long, you're conditioned, but it's still like I was hearing Travis Barker on Rogan talk about how like there is there is wear and tear from playing this fast your whole life.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that song, that like fucking gets me. Like I love the song, but you like feel sad when you hear it. But then like Mattersville comes off as you said has like one of the best lyrics, like Davey Havoc's house is painted black.
Yeah.
And he's like, but all the lines,
I love Anarchy Camp.
Like all the lines, like the images he's painting, he's like, there's always a keg of beer and a block of cheese, and he's like bringing up, and it comes off as silly. But that mix that with like the guitar tone and the chord progression and the like moderately fast but not too fast punk vibe of it, that one just makes me happy, and I get nostalgic for a thing that never existed.
It's a thing, a thing where like they have like just talking about like your bros and you all retiring in the same community, and like that being kind like like having a compound kind of thing. Like it's kind of a fun. Like,
well, yeah, that's kind of
idea.
what you think about. You're like, imagine if you, me, Nate, and Lemaire, we're done doing comedy. And
we got
just
4 houses on a
we
cul-de-sac.
just want to live in the same cul-de-sac.
Brother, that would be the funnest thing in the world to have you guys as neighbors.
Yeah.
Just to be able to like, it would be annoying, but in a fun way. Like in this thing of like us fucking with each other, doing whatever, like any of that shit. Like pranks galore.
If we all
parties, had, little house party, we could have a little cul-de-sac party barbecue thing. Like that would be fucking sick.
It would be sick too, though, because.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like is he's writing that about like some of his best buddies, and they're just be like, "Oh, it'd be so fun."
Well, no, imagine.
It's almost like a pitch.
I'm literally thinking about it logistically because I'm like, dude, imagine we had like 4 houses in a cul-de-sac.
Yeah,
we go to one of the houses in the middle of the 4. That's where we party, and we don't have to worry about being loud.
Yeah,
because it's our houses we're the neighbors.
Yeah, it's our wives. They all know. Shut up.
Shut up.
Let the boys party.
Oh, you're trying to sleep because you pay most of the bills? Oh. Shut up.
Oh, you bought all these houses? Whatever.
Oh, you gotta get a good night's sleep to go to your job to pay for the cars we just got?
Stream.
I'm streaming and talking about politics with my friend.
But that's the thing is like it's like an optimistic, but like honest, and like it's like a very researched album. Do you know what I mean? Like there's personal experience in it. There's a list of facts.
Yeah.
There's also like there's opinions, there's hypotheticals, there's also like there's so many different like great references, and it's all like great musicianship. Like the bass line for the beginning of I believe it's The Idiots Are Taking Over.
Yeah.
That fucking, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that's the kind of shit where you're like, oh yeah, Fat Mike's good at bass. But you forget.
But that is like that's not there's plenty of times where it's him playing solo, but like he's doing that shit in like the irrationality of rationality, the separation of like there's like those elements that are in each one of these things where you're like, what the fuck is it? I think it's American Heiress like that is, yeah, that's the one. That's the one that they used on the Regaining Unconsciousness EP to have a commercial. There's a voiceover with Hefe, and he goes, "Gabba gabba, hey, punk rock fans, have you been excited about the new NOFX album featuring blah blah blah?" And it's like, it says like, and with Eric Melvin as guest vocalist, and it just has him going like, ah, and they're like, "Let's hear that one more time." It's like a little commercial for the album, but they're playing clips of the songs. It got me so fucking hyped for the album.
Yeah,
that's why I waited until FYE opened the next, or when it came out. I was like, I knew the date. I fucking was going to listen because I was so excited because it's such a well thought out, perfect fucking. It is way more of a perfect album and way more timeless than I thought. Which is kind of sad that if this was happening in the early 2000s and still is, or is possibly getting worse in 2025, it's kind of depressing that it is timeless in that way, but it's also very poignant, and the message and the stories still ring true and still like mean something nowadays.
Yeah, and I think also too a big reason why it's timeless is not just the lyrics, but like musically. And it's like this is a theory I was working with where, and I don't know how many people are going to be happy with this, but I don't know if I can be as bold to say the punk was the best in the early 2000s, but I might. And this is my problem. My problem is it's like, isn't it crazy how the best time of SNL was when I was in elementary school? Like, because I'm kind of doing that. Yeah. I go, so dude, get this. The best time punk rock was when I was in 9th to 10th grade. So like, there is a lot of that I am acknowledging, but thinking about it going back, and it's not to be like, there's every generation, every decade has a very strong thank you for your service. Like that was our thing about the Ramones. We don't hate the Ramones. It's just in hindsight, they don't hit the same.
Yeah.
Because it was just like they were the first ones to go, what if this was fast?
Yeah.
And it's like without them, like they were the big stepping stone, but they just don't hit the same now. And I go back and it's like every time every time they bring up a great album, like I think the best example is they always bring up Bad Brains, and Bad Brains does rip, but sometimes it just, the recording quality is whatever. And it's not that it's not a good album. It's just when you listen to so you get the years of figuring it out. And then boom, you get to the early 2000s from a sound standpoint. Cause that's a big thing for me with NOFX is the guitar tone. The guitar tone is unmatched. And it's like from a sound standpoint and the fact that punk rock was kind of it was mainstream. So bands like NOFX and Bad Religion and Pennywise could get a lot of money for their albums. I think some of these albums from like 02 to, maybe 08 or something, and yes, conveniently the time I was in high school from 04 to 08, whatever. Yeah. But no, like from a songwriting standpoint, from a recording standpoint, from message and shit, well, maybe message, I don't know. But I think early 2000s is some of the best punk albums ever.
I think for sure, because at the time of the Ramones, they would have been right to say this is the greatest punk band that's ever existed, because at the time they were the only ones, or like maybe even a handful for a while. But like once you improve to a point, like, but if you listen to the stuff after this, you listen to punk music after this, like there's some good releases by some of these bands, but if we're talking about some of like the greatest punk bands in general, like, and I'm just saying, like, overall, there's obviously NOFX, you know what I mean? Like I would say No Use for a Name / I'm going to give the same slot to NOFX, No Use for a Name and Lagwagon, because they're very, very similar. And I'm not saying that they're the same band, but I'm just saying that they feel like they hold the kind of same spot.
I'm just saying I haven't seen Lagwagon and No Use for a Name in the same room ever.
And I'll throw Strung Out, even though I feel like they're a little bit different than those guys, but
Aren't they
close.
A little more metal?
They're a little bit more metal, but I'll even throw, like, let's give them all one spot. Like that, because I love that new school style, but I don't want to give them all my spots. You know what I'm saying? But like even AFI in the early 2000s is putting out some pretty fucking some heat. Do you know what I'm saying?
2025. If you're into sexy goth music.
So like they have
shit, I forgot about the matches. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, but just in general, like there's so much great music happening in that early 2000s, because like that's when these bands who were influenced by the other bands were at their pinnacle. So like there was just so many other bands, and then after that, there's so few bands that are like sticking with like just traditional punk music, because like there's like Masked Intruder, and like that, but it becomes so formulaic, and it becomes like, even though it's good, I love Masked Intruder, but like they're just like a pop punk band.
That's the thing. Once pop punk and emo got
they're not exploring more.
Once like pop punk and emo got into the mix, writing actual like punk rock music stopped. Like punk rock music kind of stopped evolving. I think there's some
way better way to say it.
There's some, what?
Than me going, it just stopped getting better.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, just stopped evolving. Evolving is a better way to say it.
Well, I do like, there are a lot of bands, like I always joke, I call it Springsteen core with the fucked ups of the world and the Menzingers of the world and stuff. But there are bands that are incorporating hardcore now, but they're like a Cosmic Joke, who Cosmic Joke sounds like Bad Religion or Circle Jerks, but also they kind of like sound like a hardcore band. Yeah. So I think punk being exciting's coming back, but there's a good chunk for like a decade where it was just nothing new happened.
It's just kind of like on life support, where it's cool and everything, and it's kind of on the radio, and like like Blink-182's around, but they're kind of like, they're not what they were,
it's weird, dude. Some punk bands just decided to stop, like because every band has that like 3-4 album run where they fucking hit, and then a lot of punk bands, once they start getting to 4 or 5, you start realizing you're like, these are the only songs you can write,
right?
So that's why around like probably 2010, you start realizing that with punk bands, where you're like, oh, this is the only thing you could do. And a bunch of punk bands kept doing that. And dude, to the point where I don't want to put them on blast, but there was one of the there's one of these bands that are they're like a Fat Records type band, and they put out an album like a week or two ago, and I'm listening to it, and I go, this sounds dated for 2010. What are we doing, man? And it's like, that's the thing that always irked me about fucking punk bands. It's just like, no matter the time period, they're like, oh, we're gonna sound like a nostalgia act. Don't worry. It's just weird the lack of like innovation they have on themselves.
You want a 4-album run? I'll give you a 4-album run.
I think they got more than that, but go ahead.
But Punk and Drublick, Heavy Petting Zoo, So Long and Thanks for All the Shoes, Pump Up the Valium, sorry. And then that's 4. So from Punk and Drublick, right? So that's 4, right? In a row. But right after that is War and Arrow.
But that's the thing,
this is only 4 albums after.
But no, hilariously, like that's NOFX isn't a good example of that.
Because like, even before that, and after,
even on their later albums where they don't hit the same, they still have some like cool creative shit where they're trying to like do a little bit new stuff.
All of these I like. So like. I still love all of their releases. I like all of their releases. I love most of them. But like Wolves in Wolves Clothing still has some bangers, still a really good album. Coaster is kind of a sleeper, but mostly goofy, mostly like weird theme songs. But Self-Entitled and Ditch Effort, I was like, okay, boys. Yeah. Okay, boys, this ain't too bad. And then they like kind of went right back downhill with single album. And I didn't realize they just released something in July.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Did we?
Yeah, because no band ever actually fucking breaks up.
Yeah.
I love NOFX. I despise bands announcing their breakup because you're not gonna. Unless you're in Operation Ivy. But no, like NOFX is a good example of like they always have the NOFX sound, but they never evolved. I mean, I'm sorry, they did evolve. It's just there's so many punk bands that like Bad Religion stuck on pretty well because they were probably one of the first to do that, so they got grandfathered in. But yeah, it's like even some of the ones that stuck around, like I feel I don't listen to enough Social Distortion to make that.
I gotta tell you, this is a controversial take. At the level of like my Fugazi hatred, I do not like Social Distortion.
Is it because of them or the
them?
Okay,
I hate their sound. I hate Mike Ness.
Well, so can I tell you my thing about Social Distortion? I remember I got introduced to them because of the Ring of Fire cover.
Okay, yeah.
And I hear it and I go, I'm just listening to the guitar part.
Yeah.
And it's just and I'm like, what's the point of the cover?
I never got
like
what they
were. If you played this song, the only reason I'll know this is Ring of Fire is when the guy starts saying Ring of Fire.
Yeah. Almost exactly like Johnny Cash. They're trying to do a Johnny,
I didn't get deep into Social Distortion because like every time I listen to them, I go, hey, it's like they make the joke. Every punk band's got 3 chords.
Yeah.
But like you got to zhuzh it up a little. Like Green Day will have 3 chords till the day they die, but on their good songs, they're putting in cool rhythms. He's kind of like doing a little bit of fancy shit. You got Trey Cool in the back going crazy. Every time I've ever listened to Social Distortion, it's like they turned to the rhythm guitarist and they went, all right, calm down, buddy.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're the lead guitarist.
When I heard that Matt Freeman joined the band,
who is that?
That's some bass player from fucking Rancid.
Oh.
Maxwell Murder, sorry. You know him as Maxwell Murder.
Yeah, I know his maiden name.
But he was like, when I found that, I was like, I did this. I went, what a waste. I go, what do you like? It's like saying like, hey, we just got this Ferrari and we're gonna put a governor on it so it can't go past 15.
It's like, yo, did you hear who's the Dream Theater drummer?
Mike Portnoy.
He just got hired for Miley Cyrus. You're like,
brother,
why?
That is actually really funny. His Dromeo video, he plays a Taylor Swift song.
Oh, that's funny.
He plays Shake It Off, and he's like, that's pretty good. He's like, I would totally play with you. He's like, I'm really sorry if you didn't like what I did with your song. I could do it how you want it.
Yeah, I'd really love.
He's super funny.
I'd really love to make multiple millions of dollars.
But like this is absolutely their pinnacle, and I feel like a lot of bands at this time were at their peak because what the hell just happened?
That was weird.
What the hell? I'm gonna turn this off.
We're still going.
Yeah. But
sorry, our Pat's one screen went black.
That was really
in a
weird.
very weird way.
It just went like this.
Yeah, it was like
we got fucking Illuminati. But there's like a weird thing where you're like, I can't think of a time period. And again, yes, you're right. It's like it's around the time that I was listening to this music the most. But these were the bands that like I love their old releases.
Yeah.
I love the hits again. But the ones that they're putting out when I'm listening to them, like to me, Alkaline Trio had one of their best releases ever, and I still like their other stuff.
They just put a new song today, by the way.
Did they really?
I didn't
What
listen
the fuck
to it
odds
yet.
again? We always do this where we're like we mentioned a band that like just put something out that day.
Because Christ is King.
We love it.
Yeah.
We love it. We don't. That's what he identifies as. But the like Crimson, I think, is their release for this one.
Yeah,
I think that's what it's called.
Yeah,
and
I'll look it up.
I think it's 2005, maybe 3. But either way, it's like all these bands are like just fucking cooking at this time.
Well, dude,
they're they're putting out some of their best work, and it's because like they've put out these other ones, they've played all these shows, they've done all this stuff, they've had all these experiences, but like I said, this being such a timeless album, I feel like they should change. You know how they changed the name of that Tom Cruise movies after it was what was it called before?
Mission Impossible. They're like Mission Impossible 2. You're like, you know what? Make that one 3.
Mission Probably Possible. But no, it was
Edging Tomorrow.
The Edge of Tomorrow, and they switched it to Live Die Repeat or whatever, or at least the packaging, the cover. They did that.
I don't know if they changed the name though.
They definitely changed the thumbnail though. I think they may have changed the name retroactively.
I don't think they did that.
But I think they should change the cover art for this because I feel like it's if they just had it, because I feel like it dates it and it doesn't, like there's very little mention of current politics, I feel like, except for like the Franco and American.
Yeah.
Did they change it?
No, they didn't change it.
Okay. I just I wanted to actually know because I know that they definitely changed the image to say Live Die Repeat because they're like everybody liked that more.
Yeah, that's just like cool advertising.
I don't think they need to change the name of the album. I think just the cover art.
No, I hear what you're saying where like the cover art does
just update it.
The cover art does feel a little bit dated because it's George Bush and stuff.
Yeah.
And everyone decided like, well, Donald Trump's evil, and now George Bush is cuddly for some reason.
He's a good painter.
I also think, well, no. So we're talking about how all these bands are cooking right now. So a lot of the bands too we're talking about, because that's a good thing you mentioned. That's a interesting thing you mentioned with sorry, point at this guy.
Fingers up.
With Alkaline Trio, because you're right. A lot of these bands who have some of their great albums right now had been doing it for a while.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you got to think like, it's the funniest part when you go back and listen to all the like, they're like, all right, let's talk about the origins of punk rock. So the Stooges, and then you hear them and you're just like, it's like if the Rolling Stones didn't know what the blues was.
I know why your parents hated this at the time.
Yeah.
I get it. When they say it's just noise, it kind of just sounds like a lot of noise.
I mean, yeah, I don't hate
good.
I don't hate no, some of the Stooges stuff rips, but I get why it was crazy at the time. So it's like it starts off with bands like the Stooges, and then we said before, Ramones have the brilliant idea of what if it was faster, and then you start having like a little bit, you have like the emo stuff, and then that makes punk a little bit more emotional, and then now, because even when you go back to the 90s, like recording quality with a lot of those punk bands, because it wasn't mainstream yet, the recording quality isn't there 100%. And then now mix that with the fact that it's popular, it's mainstream. They've already figured out a bunch of the shit. They've did the trial and error of what's good and what's bad about this genre and stuff like that. Pair that up with the recording quality is better. There's more money for it. And it's just a perfect storm. It's a perfect storm of why the early 2000s might be the best pocket for punk music.
Yeah, it's just good timing. That's like it
doesn't take away from anyone else.
No.
It's just they got lucky that they were born at that time, that a bunch of people did all the hard work right before them.
And that like the early 90s, like early to mid 90s, like punk boom was in effect. You know what I'm saying? Like all these guys were able to like make a living, and like it's really, and that's what I'm saying is like the bands
Like, thank God
the bands
Kurt
that I love
Cobain killed himself.
the bands that I love the most are bands that were like from the guy who decided to take all the money he's making in like with the early 90s, like Fat Mike, and say like, I'm going to start a record company. And then other people going like, because like that's what's his face did with Epitaph. And like, it's like, this is how we grow the thing. So we have Epitaph, which is a fucking killer label. And then you add Fat Records, which is another one that's adding more band. Like it's just adding, it's like essentially expansion teams in a league.
Yeah.
And we just were in like the beautiful, perfect pocket of like the second expansion league.
WW.
You know what I'm saying? Like this is Punk's second expansion league, and this is like its glory days.
It's WWE before we realized CTE was real.
Yes, yeah. This is like chair shots,
because WWE
beer.
Yeah, it's like WWE's like I like WWE now, but there was something magical about the Attitude Era where
no
one was concerned over any problems.
Hell in a Cell. This is the things like we saw live. I heard live Owen Hart's death because it was pay-per-view. It was scrambled pay-per-view.
Oh, I thought you were like, I listened to that one on the radio.
No, yeah. It was Hell in a Cell. All of the
the great shit of like the Attitude
and like
the
that's what I'm saying.
Of the Ruthless, because actually
was that the safest time in wrestling or the most profitable? Maybe not. Who knows? But that was the greatest time to be a fan of wrestling because of the growth that we were able to witness.
Yeah,
I think that's the same idea with
that was probably the most.
You know what I mean?
Well, it was like pre-internet the way it is now. So Attitude and beginning of Ruthless Aggression was most definitely the most fun time to be a wrestler. Because it was the kind of shit where it was like you'd watch wrestling, go to school, and everyone would know what happened.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like
it's probably the most fun time to be a Punk fan. Yeah.
Yeah. And wrestling is coming back into that. Maybe Punk and wrestling are on the same cycle, essentially. Like maybe they're roommates or something.
Yeah, maybe. Well, also too, the benefit of I see a lot of and you know, this is the only time I've ever been 35, so it's no last. Well, no, I'm just like, you know, I try to be measured with how my perspective on things because I try not to be those people to go like, you guys ever notice buildings were higher when you were a kid? Like I try not to be one of those guys because I'm like, I didn't know what it was like to be an adult 20 years ago.
Right.
But I'm thinking like, because I'm wondering, because like I feel like when I was younger, shit from back in the day would come back for like a little bit and then go away. Like you remember when for some reason big band music was popular?
Yeah.
I feel like that comes back and goes away. Like Limp Bizkit came back and then everyone goes like, oh yeah, remember when we all pretended to not like them?
Yeah.
And like Limp Bizkit's just around all the time now. Like I think like certain things come back now and just stay. And I think unfortunately it's indicative of how shitty things are. Because it's like you're going through the day and day, you read the news, you're like, oh yeah, CIA probably killed Charlie Kirk. And then you see Fred Durst doing something. You're like, this reminds me when I didn't have any problems.
Yeah.
And I think that's why a lot of old school nostalgic shit's coming back. I talked about it in like, I think metalcore is the best it's ever been because a lot of bands are like, we figured out how to actually scream. We figured out how to be heavy. We're taking a little bit from hardcore. We're taking a little bit from screamo. It's turned into a nice big gumbo of sad whites. And and it's just like, yeah, I think a lot of those, like we took a break from a lot of these things and people are musically bringing back a lot of shit from the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Like there's so many bands that, I mean, I already said it with Limp Bizkit, but there's so many bands that aren't just, oh, we're doing a reunion tour.
Look at the weird.
No, we're a regular working band. Motion City Soundtrack just put out an album. The Starting Line's gonna put out an album soon. Like Under Oath is still pop. Like there's bands from our childhood that are just working again now. It's crazy.
Alkaline Trio just put out something not too long ago. Like all these bands are like, and that's the thing is the When We Were Young festival, the Warped Tour coming back, all these other things where it's coming back because obviously they've done that in past generations before because they're like, oh, this generation has more disposable income now or blah, blah, blah. But it's still like that wasn't as marketed to, I feel like in the time, but it's also because those things were like
those were huge at the time. It's almost like when you watch damn, what was the reference I was going to use? Fuck, I can't remember. It's like watching a TV show or something like that, or an old thing, and being like, oh shit, that guy's in movies now. Oh shit, he's in this. Oh shit, he's in this. You know what I mean? Like when cameos come up or something like that. Maybe I'm getting into No More Heroes mind now, where I'm starting to think about movies and film. But
See, I think
like it's just a thing of like that is a time where they're like, holy shit, we could profit off this. This was huge at that time. If we bring this back now, those guys will definitely, you know what I mean? And they're fucking right.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I personally think it a little bit more has to do with just the current state of the world.
Yeah.
And people like even though it was post 9/11, up to like 05 still had a tiny bit of that like naivete we had in the 90s.
Yeah.
Of like, why would the world, people had yet to fully understand why the world hated us.
That's what the wrestling was so good too, was the naivety.
Well,
or at least the
naivete. They didn't. They you could hit Brock Lesnar in the it's the best clip ever when the Hardy Boys hit Lesnar with the chair shot.
Yeah.
And it it's the loudest chair shot in history.
Yeah.
No one was caring. No one was worrying about CTE. They saw Chris Benoit do 1,000 diving headbutts, and they're like, "What happened?
Fine.
What happened?
Yeah. What? Yeah. Like
no, because I think. Well, no, because it's like once 05 hits, we start to learn that wait, why are all these Middle Easterners mad at us? Wait, it's for like a valid reason?
Wait, hold on.
It's not just because of our freedom?
Brother.
And then
being a thing, they hate us because of our freedoms.
It's so stupid. But
it's so crazy.
And then the devaluation of the currency starts to set in. So people start, well, dude, then think about it. 08, the financial crisis. A bunch of people lose their fucking money. Inflation is just slowly going crazier. And so it's like, a bunch of people that could just be vibing out in the early 2000s have to work their ass off to live a regular middle-class life. And then you're telling me Limp Bizkit is back? Yeah, I'm going to pay attention to that.
Yeah. It's a good distraction, and it's good. And it's just good to see. It's just nice to see that either bands still got it. It's not like every band. And that was the thing that I think bands like Kiss and other bands maybe thought about when they were younger. And this is a great point I've heard bring up before. I wish I could credit the person, but I can't remember who said it. Essentially, when they were younger, bands didn't tour until they were in their 50s and 60s. That just wasn't a thing that happened. It wasn't an option. So when they retire, they have their farewell tour and then they come back. Bands having their farewell tour and then they're just sitting at home. And they're like, well, I can still play. I still really like playing.
Yeah.
I still like money. I don't need it, but I what else am I going to do? So they just go back on tour, and it's people are like, I thought you were on your farewell tour. It's because it wasn't a thing before.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. This is there was festivals before, but Warped Tour and stuff was a fucking time, dude. And when we were going to Warped Tour, that's proven because it definitely stopped after a while. When we were going to the Warped Tour the most was the greatest time. They had it all thought out, and then it got super corporatized and got super ruined each year a little bit more to where yes, we got older, but also we're like, what are you doing?
Well,
this
Warped
sucks.
Tour, what happened to Warped Tour
Who are you
2,
booking?
What happened to Warped Tour 2 is similar. It's funny when you brought up Epitaph, I made a face and I was going to make the joke where it's you're like, Epitaph is great. And I go, then or now? Because now if you look at Epitaph, you're like, what is this label? I always talk. It's why I love Flat Spot Records. I always give them a shout out. Flat Spot and Closed Casket Activity. They're two of my favorite record labels because it's not always the same. It's not always the exact same genre of music, but it's the same thing.
Yeah.
The same vibe. Yeah. And it's I don't have to know the band. If I hear Flat Spot put out a new record, if I hear Closed Casket Activity put out a new record, I go check it out.
Yeah.
What Warped Tour, it was around the time I stopped going to Warped Tour because not knowing these bands, you just go and you're not that there's never been a little bit of electronic or rap, but you're half of the lineup is electronic music.
Yeah.
And it was the same thing where it was It was the same problem that happened with like labels like Epitaph, or I've seen Hopeless Records do it a little.
Yeah.
They stopped believing in themselves just because punk rock stopped being mainstream. And it's like, no, we liked you guys because it was punk rock. Now you're going like, what if we got this SoundCloud rapper?
Yeah,
and
we didn't like you because you are a mainstream record company. We liked the bands that were. I mean, there's so many bands that I learned from getting Epitaph or Fat Records compilations just to go like, it's great because you get that little sampler and you go like, oh, I like them. That sounds pretty good. I'll check them out. Like that's
so many bands because of the Warped Tour
yeah,
sampler.
and that's what I'm saying is like that. It wasn't. Again, this is why it's guaranteed it was actually the greatest time, because when we were going to Warped Tour, that was the best way to find new music or to discover bands, was to go there
outside of the Tony Hawk soundtracks,
and walking around and just getting like you get a little free demo, you get a free thing, and like you just go home and like nowadays, yeah, you can have your Discover Weekly, but that's like an algorithm going like, what can we sell? What bands can we profit off if we get more streams, or what? It's not necessarily. It's probably not that evil all the time, but it's not just because they thought you would like this music. There's a reason they're suggesting. There's a reason they continue to suggest Fugazi to me, even though I tell them stop suggesting fucking Fugazi to me.
Everyone who listens to what you listen to likes Fugazi,
right? And I'm like, so there's like it's not listening to me.
It's not that, yeah, it's not listening to you. There's a reason they do it. They're wrong, but no, like talking about. I was looking up the band. There was this band. They were called. I think they were called Left Alone. I can't remember or not. I met them at Warped Tour, and I was talking to them, and then like they were like, we have albums, and I hit them with the, and then through our interaction, they go like, what if for the album we threw in like a poster and some pins and stickers or buttons and stuff?
You're not sure if you like us, but what if we gave you more stuff that had our logo on it? And you're like,
more free stuff, yeah.
And then that's exactly.
No, I mean, like you're being funny.
No. That's exactly what I would think too.
But I was like, I bought it then, and then I got to know them, and now I have this album where it's not like my favorite album, but I go, oh, this is the band I kind of met.
Yeah, I had the same thing.
Like, this is the band I know.
I had a similar thing with the band, The Letters Organize.
Yeah,
I met them on a side stage at the Warped Tour once, and I was just like, I saw them, and I was like, this band's pretty fucking sick. This is awesome. Got their, I think I bought their like EP or LP or whatever that came out, but it talked to the band. You know what I mean? Like it's like the best. It was just the best networking and opportunity spot, I think, for a lot of bands. I don't think they made a ton of money, but as far as like stories, experience, like, and then it just got ruined by fucking commercialization and bullshit, and just overall, like, the market changed. Like the hottest shit wasn't fucking pop punk or punk rock in general, but it was definitely, that was not just in the sense of it was better when I was a kid. It was literally like, no, this was a big moment in punk rock. It was probably the biggest moment in punk.
That's the thing. You gotta,
aside from its creation.
Well, no, it's like, oh no, you're good. I am very curious what definitely killed the Warped Tour, because there's a lot of times I always go to the Netflix Blockbuster example. Because everyone always goes, oh, Blockbuster, Netflix killed Blockbuster. And then I listened to a whole podcast about it.
Yeah.
And it's like, Blockbuster killed Blockbuster. They were about to, like, they had a streaming service. They were one of the first 2 streaming services. It was better than Netflix.
They had a mail-in thing too.
They were doing all the Netflix stuff.
Yeah.
It's just they got themselves in insane debt and ran their stores very poorly. So Blockbuster, literally, if they had better management, Blockbuster would still be around, and we would be in like a different type of world.
It would be maybe more competitive with Netflix.
Exactly. Yeah. Maybe actually at-home viewing would still be somewhat more, or not at home. Obviously, we do at home. I mean, going to the store to get the whatever the fuck. But so that's why I always go with the Warped Tour thing. I'm very curious specifically what it was, because I'm always like they could have adapted, and because like right now they showed a market for it, but like that is the other thing too. People forget like it's not so much hip hop, because I think for a while hip hop was the mainstream. It's not really that anymore. Pop music is getting back. But like, I'll put it this way. We lived in a time and day where if you go and you look up one of the musics for the number 12 Looks Like You, a fucking mathcore band.
Yeah.
If you look up one of their music videos, it'll have the MTV2 logo. Rock music, like punk rock and stuff like that was so popular. MTV played mathcore.
Yeah.
So like we were in a different time. And I wonder how much of the fall off of that killed the Warped Tour or was like mismanagement.
It's got to be the mismanagement because you can have a graceful exit from that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But also things change, dude. Like ask fucking grunge. Like
sorry, you said that like ass fucking.
Ass fucking no. What's the other one? Hair metal. You know what I mean? Like grunge and hair metal. Like it's same thing. It's just kind of it's growth, but it's also like it's you gotta adapt. And I think Warped Tour, as far as being able to profit off of it and being able to advance from it and like thinking about where like how many record labels were started in this time, how many like all this other shit where they're just like, oh no, we're making hay while the sun's shining.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we're on TV. Okay, check out my fucking record label. And then to think about how many what became more mainstream bands have come from those labels, even something like Rise Against Me.
You hear their last album, by the way?
What, Rise Against?
It's impressively bad.
I think I remember. Didn't you share it with me? And you're like, "This is so incredibly bad."
Well,
like, wow.
I was paying attention.
Oh no, it was Devil Wears Prada.
Well, that too.
Sorry, I have to piss real bad. I'm gonna.
No, you're good. I'll tell him about because friend of the show, the Rainy Street Ripper, Mike Eaton. Sorry, I messed up because of Mike. I'm saying Rainy Street Ripper, then I'm saying Mike. So Mike Rainey comes into my head. Pause. But no, Mike Eaton. God, I wish Pat was here. He would get such a kick out of this. But no, I was talking to Mike Eaton. I talk about him too much to not bring him on shows more. I was talking to Mike Eaton, and he's one of those dudes who's like, he literally says the words to me. He goes, "You don't like Chevelle?" And I'm like, Mike, who even says that, brother? But another one, he was like going on about Rise Against, just telling me how they're like one of the greatest bands. And it's like, yeah, I like their old stuff, but Rise Against problem was they just had this like mass produced vibe of political music. I remember 2 albums ago, I was listening to it and every lyric was on par with just like, we need to rise up and overcome, get together, fight the power. You're like, it was just all vague statements toward, yeah, like we gotta change, we gotta start a revolution. It was just like, it's so fascinating to hear like political music like that and just have it be so uninspired. But because of that, because of Mike Eaton just being Mike is a beautiful human being. He has the worst taste in music. It's either the shittiest butt rock or like butt rock or like punk rock adjacent butt rock or whatever the fuck, or like just dog shit house EDM electronic music, which I've come to like a little bit of that electronic shit. But Mike has the musical taste of a fat white woman, and oh my Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. Pretty lady just walked by. But yeah, so I was keeping tabs on it. I was keeping tabs on that. And the new Rise Against album came on my radar. And I saw that and I was just like, it's impressive how fucking bad this is. Like he does weird shit to the vocals. They do a bunch of odd stuff and then mix that with, again, some of the most uninspired songs. Hey, look at those liquids. Look at my boy got the liquids. Well, I think this is we're almost done with this. Sit your ass down. Get the fuck over here, you fucking jiggling mess. But let's answer some of these questions. Blood orange. That's a good question.
What do you use? What's your name?
Destroy a boy 47. Hey bros, that's a band. Hey bros, I was wondering why a lot of the old Drag the Lake reaction videos were deleted. I miss those videos. On the Drag the Lake channel, Our
opinions have changed.
Well, no, here's the thing. So the Drag the Lake channel was like my own personal YouTube for a while. And then I would be doing like the Drag the Lake videos over there, or I would be doing music reactions and shit like that over there. What are you doing?
Set my pants on fire. What's up?
I thought you were cutting your nail. It sounded like a nail clipper. I was like, he's just cutting his nails. No, so that the channel that Drag the Lake is posted on was originally like a personal YouTube channel of mine. Or I posted an old podcast on there when I was doing the Dope Show and shit like that. And then I started doing reaction videos. And then when it shifted to Drag the Lake, I started noticing we were getting a bunch of views and likes because of the reaction videos. But then I'm like, people are finding this channel because of reaction videos, and then it's just gonna be a podcast. So it's like nothing they actually want is gonna be on there. And I was like, I didn't delete them, but I did set them to private. But
yeah,
I do post a lot more reactions and stuff on my personal YouTube channel here. So I'm doing a lot of streams and stuff, but I will be posting more reaction videos because I feel a little embarrassed about them because I understand the perception, but boy howdy do people like watching me watch music. And I gotta be honest, I don't want to deny them that.
Hey, Andy, did you know there's a new Lorna Shore album?
Lorna Shore?
Who?
What? Yeah, I forgot the fucking TikTok.
I just thought about that because I saw this earlier and I was like, oh yeah, we made a video.
Well,
how'd that do?
Have you listened to the new Lorna? What?
How'd that do? On TikTok.
Oh, not great at all.
Damn.
Damn it. Yeah, it's really if I post a video being like, there's a new fucking shit dick song, people are like, what? Viral. Shit dick. I listened to one or two of the new Lorna Shore songs, and it reminded me of why I don't listen to them. That sounded really cunty. I don't think they're like a bad band. They just are like artistically very limited for me.
Just artistically not very good.
Have you listened to them?
No.
Yeah, no, they
my instincts are usually correct. If I'm not drawn to something, I'll or I listen to them and I'll go like, you know what I mean? Like that's the most I'll give something is I'll just go like,
well, the problem with Lorna Shore is you hear them and you immediately go, oh, everyone's really talented.
Yeah.
The Will Ramos guy can do 50 different fucking voices, and all that other shit, sound like a monster and do all that. But then when you listen to the song, it's just shredding and blast beats, and which is cool. But like when I want that, it's like, dude, I'll go listen to, I don't know. I was just listening to A Job for a Cowboy again. Like they make it creative. Lorna Shore just lets you know, like, hey, we can just play really fast for a while.
Yeah.
And then I gotta be honest, I'm gonna keep it a buck. The fucking creepy monster voices they do in deathcore is exhausting. No, they're doing it's the high pitch ones.
Yeah.
It's like go listen to a band like Psycho Frame. They do it the best, but outside of that deathcore shit is exhausting. It's that problem where you go, if someone was describing them to you, you'd be like, that's so fucking cool. Yeah. But then when you listen to it, it's just not there like that. So I don't really listen to Lorna Shore. I never went to Ozfest. I was always a Warped Tour guy. Did you go to Ozfest?
No. My brother did, and I remember thinking it just sounds like a fucking nightmare. Because it was like there was a part of it where it was like it's not bad, right?
It's okay.
But there was like I think there was a.
More about the. I appreciate it. It's more about the Blood Orange.
What do you mean? You don't like Blood Orange?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, I don't dislike it.
Well, no. I'll fuck myself. Yeah.
I mean,
let me fuck. After I make this point, I'll fuck myself.
I gotta be honest. You did switch me on the Ramblers though.
Oh, regular plain Rambler,
dude. Well,
plain Rambler.
no, I've had a plain Rambler. It's
Oh.
when you treated me to the grapefruit
Oh,
Ramblers. brother.
grapefruit Ramblers.
And
Get
if
out
you
of
could
town.
if you could be so humble as bestow one more on me at some point today, I'd be.
I don't have any I don't have any grapefruit, but I think I have blackberry. It's another experience, brother.
Well, when I go fill my water up, can I grab one?
You can grab two because I want one of those jokers too, brother. But no, Ozfest was like, they were like, oh yeah, you just go out there. There's like this big campground and you camp out for 3 days. And I was just like, nope, no.
Yeah.
If you can't get it, like to me, Warped Tour was perfect because it was a day. It was a nice long day.
Yeah.
And it was.
You don't need to do that for multiple. I don't know.
3 days. If I went to go back and sleep in a tent after the first day of Warped Tour, before the next 2 days of Warped Tour, before I know for sure the bands that I definitely came here to see are going to play, the first day's a waste at that point.
Have you ever watched videos of people who go like, I'm camping out for Coachella, and they just get a fucking apartment basically? But dude, even that, where it's like, you're technically camping, but it's so you got a fucking generator so you can
glamping.
You can like, yeah. You're like glamping almost. Even that looks like it sucks ass. I go, if I'm going to a festival for multiple days, I'm going back to a hotel.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck that. But yeah, Destroy Boy, I will I'll try to do more. I'll be honest, they're not like my I don't dislike doing them.
What?
Reaction videos. There is a part of me where I go, I don't want to be considered but also I'm floundering, so anything that'll make me popular.
You know what I just thought of? We could do, like, if we wanted to, we could do reaction reaction videos at the end, like we're doing here, where we're like kind of answering some questions at the end. We could separate this from the YouTube video and we could just we could do live reaction stuff.
I will say, I think I've seen him comment before, and I remember, or someone messaged me, and they like the ones we did together.
Yeah, I think we could. Well, and we could do that like this.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
okay.
Is that a real question?
What? I don't know. Click on it.
This one?
Yeah. Who is Punk's Kurt Cobain? Too many to list. In what aspect?
Like died too young, kind of thing.
Who shot themselves with a shotgun?
I was gonna say Jason Matthew Thirsk. He literally killed himself with suicide, and it definitely changed Pennywise. That was my theory. Remember, after Live at the Key Club, which is mostly, and most of those songs were written by Jason Matthew Thirsk, including Broham, by the way. The song that they later on, they didn't even write a song as a tribute to him. They just used a song he wrote and said like, no, it's about you now. Oh, well, he wrote that song. He plays on that song, and like they re-recorded it obviously with the new lyrics and shit.
Yeah,
but it's like, and it's a beautiful gesture and a perfect song. But that just shows you like he should have been the end of that band.
But here's my thing though: is there like a person in punk rock who is like a big figure like Kurt Cobain who died though? Like, I'm trying to think, because I know in like the shit I listened to, like a good amount of the people I was a fan of in high school are still alive. I don't know if any of them died.
Yeah,
I can't think of any, because like that kind of got when I was in high school, a lot of that was getting phased out because I think the grunge era made like heavy drug use not as cool.
Yeah.
And even the dudes who were like heavy into like heroin, like Johnny Craig and shit like that, a lot of them are still alive.
And even when like Tony Sly died from No Use for a Name, but like that was way later.
Yeah.
In his career, I mean, like that was.
Yeah. So
I honestly, I feel like the closest thing would be Jason Matthew Thirsk, only because of the suicide part. He was the one.
Suicide part, not the. I'm not trying to be shitty, not the popularity part.
Not popularity, but as far as like talent wise,
yeah,
he was for sure the most of the songwriting talent in that band.
Yeah, let's do one more. Scroll down. Anti-Flag. He's just happy about rape. Okay, that's just Runaway being racist. Scroll a little more. Big fan of, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, we could try to record some reactions together.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's
Pat keeps Andy on
Darby
track.
Crash. Darby Crash is a good one. That's
wait. No.
What? Huh?
No. Pat helps keep Andy on track. How dare
All
you?
love. You forgot that part. All love.
Pat's
LMAO.
also a fucking retard who rambles, you son of a bitch. We keep each other on track.
I mean, but
No.
I'm
you
kind of
do
the conductor here.
No,
I mean, who's got the
no.
mouse?
No, you
see?
switch topics every 5 seconds. You're a runaway
Darby
train.
Crash.
You're
I don't
runaway
switch
train
topics
and
at
you're
all.
bad at doing it alone.
Darby Crash. Are you familiar with Darby Crash?
I'm familiar with you doing the same shit I do, but for some reason I get fucking picked out of the line differently.
He had AIDS.
I got rid of those. All right. Wait, there was something about
It's not Darby Crash. He had
something
AIDS.
Shut up. The fuck up. Scroll up. There was something about a debate.
Oh.
I thought it was interesting. Keep going. Don't just scroll a little and stop. Scroll
I'm
slowly
trying to
up.
not block them.
What?
I'm trying not to block them.
I know which one it was. Just keep going.
Oh.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that.
How do you even fucking know?
Get it out that one. Because I saw it
This
before.
one here?
No, the one that says the word debate. I had this debate recently. Very interesting. Do the scenes cannibalize themselves and a new genre just fills the void? No. I mean, we were talking about punk this whole time. I don't think punk cannibalized itself. I think it just got boring.
It just moves with the genre. It just moves with the generation. I think scenes and genres in general, for the most part, are generational. Sometimes they get revisited as like, you know what I mean? Like they're like, oh, this is like 90s fashion. And you're like, it's just clothes that fit you better. And they're not super, you know what I mean? Like it's just, do you know what I'm saying? Like it's just, they're kind of baggy clothes, you fucking retard.
And
like,
in addition to that, I remember we were talking about it when we were talking about the like second self-titled Rancid.
yeah.
Isn't it the second one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that one, and I just go like, yeah, I think around the early 2010s, punk just stopped evolving, and it didn't evolve for like a decade. So that also happens where if the genre, well, I don't think genres cannibalize themselves. I will say scenes can cannibal. Like we saw that with See You Space Cowboy. They let their ultra progressive fans run the show, so they let their own fans cancel themselves because they didn't follow their very strict autistic rules of how to exist. Yeah. So like, no, I think fan bases can cannibalize fans if you let them run the show.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But yeah, I think just in general, like scenes and genres and things like that kind of just, they stay with the people that love them, but like over time, it doesn't mean that they can't grow or change or anything like that. But I think they just shift with them, and then yes, there is a space there, but it's already getting filled with the thing that's coming up.
And then some run their course.
Yeah,
I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened with hair metal
and the swing thing, like you were saying. Like they're like, what about that thing from the 40s? Same, and everybody's like, yeah, that's fun. Like we're drunk, we're on drugs and shit. This is cool.
That's why we stopped doing that.
Yeah, and they're like, oh wait, this sucks, and then they stop doing it, and you're like, because that was like a year. Right, a year or two of that.
Yeah, it was. I think
and then it
was about a year, right?
And then it was fucking gone.
Tamps down, riot. Go back about love.
I'll tell you though, it burned red hot, but it was still like one of those things where it was just like that didn't cannibalize self. I think you're right. There's the three it just progresses and grows with the fan base. Well, and then it just basically it just kind of something else takes its place, and some things just take their course.
Because I think every genre stays fresh for like 5 years, and then you got to do something a little bit different. You know what I mean? It's why a band like the Wonder Years is still popular versus like other pop punk bands. If you look at like the Wonder Years, doesn't sound like their old shit, but their old shit's still fun because they evolve naturally. Pat Ductor? What does that mean?
I conduct you.
No. Pat is as fucking retarded and scatterbrained as me. I don't like this narrative.
This is a cool thing though.
There's a huge skinhead hardcore revival right now, suggesting otherwise indicates an absence from the scene.
I think that's a good point because that's the thing with like when skinheads and Nazis and shit like that run amok. That's what that movie. Remember that movie I was telling you about, Freaky Stories?
What?
It's all about this punk scene that is getting bullied by these Nazis that just come in and beat them all up, and they're like, "What do we do?" And they're like, "We gotta fight back."
Is he saying there's a huge bad skinhead revival?
That could essentially be a good representation of like the scene right now is not existent.
Yeah, well, there are. Well, also too, I think some skinhead bands are coming back because people are finding out skinhead isn't exclusive to dickhead white supremacist guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think people are finding out that a lot of the white supremacists and Nazis co-opted skinhead. Skinhead was actually like a very
What the hell?
Nazis.
I'm trying to take
Skinhead.
this one off.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm kind of saying, Drew.
Oh,
is
yeah, yeah.
like the skinhead
Skinhead, sorry.
shit got co-opted by.
I was talking about the movie. Then the movie, there's Nazi guys that are going to the
but
thing.
I think the skinhead thing's getting a revival because I think one, the music's good and people are realizing it's not like the white supremacist Nazi guys don't own it. They just kind of stole it. The same way the Nazis stole all their fucking symbols. You know what I mean? Like the fucking swastika was some Buddhist shit. Like they stole all their symbols. I'll leave it to you, Destroy. I'm just teasing. Pat's trying to change the narrative like he's the most focused guy in the world.
I absolutely am.
Okay. All right. This is Drag the Lake. Thank you.
Oh, Andy's leaving.
I gotta go pee and get us
See
some
what happens?
black cherries.
See what happens? See what happens? They're in the bottom drawer.
But anyway, I'm not scattered. I'm just going to get
He's totally
door.
Yeah, that's this guy over here.
I'm locked in. That's a good idea, by the way.
I hope they heard some of it.
Can I do some a little bit?
Yeah. Oh, come on. Andy's having a hard time with the door. He's not scatterbrained or anything. He's really focused. He likes to stay really focused on stuff. But yeah. Yeah, switching up the narrative is important. I feel like, and honestly, that's why you catch the live streams, is so that you know that what the narrative is, and then you can change it effectively. Bald racists are not skinheads. Got it. I mean, oh, see you guys. Bye. But yeah, I think in general, like when I was going to shows and shit like that, there were plenty of people that were like, it was the distinction between a Nazi or like a white supremacist and a skinhead was just the color of their suspenders and or shoelaces. So like the whole idea of it being like, and I always remember like there was plenty of dickheads that had plenty of hair that didn't have any kind of special distinction. And like those were the people that I hated more at shows. And I felt like were a bigger problem in Florida, because that was the thing, was like it almost became like a weird thing where like it not overcorrected, but at a certain point, like there were no Nazis or anything like that were coming to shows to fuck with people, really, or at least that I noticed. But like there were plenty of like jock dickheads that fucked with us. Like there was like plenty of times where like I got associated with people that picked fight with some dickhead because some drama that they had at their fucking high school or some shit. And it was like, I just wanted to keep track just so I knew which motherfucker to not try to look like. So if I'm asking my mom to pick me up some new suspenders or boot laces at the store, then I'm like saying, hey, don't give me the white ones because I don't want anybody to think that. And like how you lace them. Dude, that was my biggest thing for the longest time. I actually had, I kind of have a bit about it, but essentially the fashion like caught up in most gangs and shit. Like that's a perfect example of it. Like Nazis that are like, they go, oh, I'm a racist, so I need to get white suspenders, and I'm gonna get my Doc Martens, the special Doc Martens that are super racist, and then I'm gonna get laces. You're like, guys, but I'm gonna get laces, and I'm gonna lace them like this, so they're bars, so it doesn't cross or anything like that. And I'm just gonna get that. And it's
and the boys got matching shoes, so we can all hate blacks in the same outfit.
How do I look? How do I look now? Do
I look ready to hate the Jews?
Do I look ready to just be super hateful and bigoted?
You got to bring that joke back, dude, and then add being a sassy gay guy hating Jews is so funny.
Well, my normal route I take is the fact that I talk about like gangs having colors, and I'm like, that's so fucking cute to be like, we're the blue guys, so if you see any red guys coming in here, you better beat them up and let them know this is the blue guys' turf, and you better not come here.
Well, that was also my favorite.
Because hey, what color bandana is that? Excuse me, sir, what color shirt is that? Is that fuchsia? Not up in here. You know, kind of thing of like, oh, it's so tough.
Well, that was also the thing that always made, on the flip side, that was the thing that always made me laugh about hip hop and rappers and shit. You would just see this like tough black dude to be like, yeah, son, I'm from the streets. I'm the toughest motherfucker. Also, if you don't have the right shoes on, I'm going to make fun of you.
Right. It's
like what?
It's so caught whenever like toughness or gang culture.
Also, you're lame if you don't have this expensive fashion brand. I'm a tough rapper.
Bikers get like vests and they sew patches on. They're just like this, like they're Girl Scouts.
Yeah,
like this is my meth dealing badge that I earned at Daytona one year, and I stabbed a cop right here. This was in 1993 when I stabbed.
All right, boys. We're gonna go out and we're gonna go stab some minorities. Let's make sure to have matching vests on.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, wait a minute. Do you have your patch on?
Wait.
Excuse me, do not get onto that bicycle until you get your vest on, mister.
And then if you're in the wrong territory, you're like, you're not allowed to wear that shirt in here, mister.
Yeah. This is our turf, buddy. You can't be here.
Yeah.
You know, it's just so fucking,
it's
honestly very gay.
I will say some of the gang stuff makes sense if you understand, like, date. On the surface, it does come off as gay, but some of it makes sense on a day-to-day functionality standpoint where you go,
they don't look bad.
We're doing
they look great.
You guys look fabulous.
All of you are so scary.
No, I was listening to a guy and I'm shaking in my boots.
Shaking. I'm like, don't mess with those guys. They got you see that blue band?
Tuffy alert.
The green guys are here. It's
be so funny if we both just got fucking.
Dude, I'd be happy to get shot by a biker or a gang member for making fun of their outfit because you're just proving my point.
Well, no, that's the thing. I'm trying to get killed by the government.
Oh,
that's what I'm trying to get.
I got a real low bar.
I just want to find out I'm right about all the stuff, because that's when the dudes in black come in and like they're about to shoot me in the head. I go, I knew I was right. Buildings don't fall like that.
I was. Hey, MS-13, what was wrong with the first 12?
We're just actively antagonizing games.
Please don't tag them.
Please don't tell them we said any of this stuff.
No, but I don't know if they have a special color. But it's just one of those things that, like, the same thing where they're like, wait a minute, you have Doc Martens. We both love Doc Martens.
We love Doc Martens.
That was the funniest thing. I always remember thinking was like, wait, you guys hate skinheads and Nazis or whatever the fuck the distinction is for whoever. Skinheads aren't Nazis, guys.
Well, no, that's the funny part too. No one can peg me as anything.
Yeah.
Well, only my wife.
Take it easy. Whoa.
Can I give you a compliment?
Yeah, go on.
You're not as fat as you normally are. No.
Cutting back on soda.
You're drinking your clear soda today. No. Remember when I called you last night about the stream and I go, can I run something by you? And you're like, I don't. What did you say?
I said, do you mean maybe you could walk past something past me? I don't want you to lose
your breath. You said something like, I find that unlikely.
I don't think you could run anything past me.
And I was like, Pat, can I walk something by you real quick?
Yeah, can you walk something by me while you heavy breathe?
Hey, Pat, can I sit in this chair by you real quick?
Can I walk halfway and then sit down and tell you something?
Fuck, what was I? Oh no, I was like, no one can no one can peg me as any specific fucking political thing, because I got Slav in here. Like, Slav will be in here and blame everything on Jews and say bad stuff about blacks, and then there's this dude Saint Ivan who he gets mad at Slav for being racist, but then we'll pair up with him on the Jews, and then that Drew dude will just say every gay liberal thing under the book.
Nice.
And then Dunbar will come in and just go,
whoa.
No. Dunbar will come in and go, I made a turkey sandwich for lunch today. Like, it's just, that's my thing, is like, I don't have a specific team. I just go, I'm just like, hey, everyone can come in if you're not a fucking Frieza about
as long
shit.
as you're not wearing yellow. Don't even come in here with yellow stuff on.
Oh, the other one was the fucking the Proud Boys. What did they co-op? That one shirt they co-opted.
The polo.
Yeah, and they're
polo and khakis. And I was like, whoa. We like cargo shorts.
But it was that specific brand of polo that looks fucking great on a fucking white guy like me who looks like he's in the Proud Boys. But no, that polo too, they were like, They were like, if you wear that polo, you're an evil alt-right Proud Boy. Unless you look fierce in it, and then we won't say shit.
Yeah. I just it's a thing where you're like, yes, there's maybe certain
It's like all that stuff's completely fucking retarded.
Yeah, all of the thing is just like, just have your bros and just do your crimes. Like, get over it. Like, just get a uniform, I guess. The uniform I get, because then you know whose guys are your guys and whose guys are their guys. But like, just fucking get the fuck over it.
Yeah.
Like, and also if there are any level of like, not like, skinheads are skinheads, but like, there's still like bald racist people that listen to music where they're singing about being skinheads.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you know what I'm saying? Like,
unless they're not,
you don't even have the distinction.
Unless
so
they're not, and then they're haywire.
That's why that's why you got to look at what they're fucking wearing, because you're like, yeah, you're one of.
Well, I always have to.
I always think it's so funny to just go in undercover and be like, I got my black braces on, so this way they'll never know, and I'll go, I actually hate all of you. It's just
to clarify too, the haywire. I don't care that haywire uses the symbol. I just don't understand what's offensive when.
Yeah, I don't get it anymore. I
don't like it. It's weird. It's like if Matt Honeycutt likes one tweet that is or likes one Instagram post that's pro-Trump, then he needs to be shat on till the end of time.
Yeah.
But if Haywire's logo is the Iron Cross, and I'm not mad about any of it, I'm saying I don't know what you guys what your rules are.
Yeah. Yeah. So whatever. Yeah. So when I hear these color laces are bad guys, these color laces are good guys, it's just like one of those things. I'm like, I also think like then when you're like, haha, now I can effectively show my hate through my laces now. And how I tuck my shirt in. My fashion is so hateful. I'm the evil one. So it's just, I don't care anymore. Be hateful if you want. Just don't share it unless you want to get fired, I guess. Hey, you know how many heroes I have left?
How many, Pat?
Nah, I fucked that up. Can you ask me yes or no if I have heroes?
Pat, yes or no? Do you have heroes?
No.
Do you have gyros pronounced as hero?
Heroes?
How do you say it with someone?
Yoros.
Yeah.
Do you like to get a yodel?
It's one of my pet peeves.
Yodel meat.
I hate people pronouncing things properly when it doesn't pair up with anything else they say.
Welcome to Drag the Lake.
Nope. Welcome to
Sister Podcast. You didn't let me finish.
Welcome to
Sister Podcast. No more heroes.
Step Sister Podcast.
Oh, she's stuck under the couch. Let's help her out.
Welcome to Can I Get a Gyro?
Hey, welcome to No More Euros. You have to get lamb. We are here to talk about a film about a golem.
Filament. We're talking about the white stuff in the corner of our mouth.
I got some weird pet peeves, and you know I do.
Can I start?
No.
Yes.
No.
Can't
you ask? Why would you ask?
What?
No, you can't start. You know what? Nobody's starting. We're just gonna sit here.
Stanley, get in here.
Stanley,
it's your podcast.
Slav, it's your podcast now. Say everything.
No.
Everything.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Hold on. Let me just show on stream.
No,
so
no.
It's not going to be filtered.
No, please don't. Oh, by the way, if you're watching this in the future, we're streaming on the Big Red in the Morning YouTube channel.
This is recorded live in front of a
fun.
studio audience.
This has been fun, by the way. I can't wait till we actually start making money. We can facilitate the morning show.
Just give us more money for chicken fingers.
Hey, man. Give us money.
Slav, if you give us money, you can say anything. No, you can't
no.
actually. No, you can't. This is not my stream.
No,
but no. Yeah, go ahead.
I
go.
Don't think I care for fantasy too much.
Thank you.
Cause
can I tell you something?
Yes.
No, go for it.
No, cause, and I want to talk through this because I was like, okay, you know, I like Dune. I was patient with Dune.
Yeah.
I didn't like it at first. I didn't assume I knew better than millions of people who've been enjoying it since the 60s. and then I was patient and I enjoyed it. So maybe I need to do that with Lord of the Rings. It's one of the most influential fantasy. It's like the most influential fantasy book on the genre. Yada yada yada. I respect that. I respect how much everyone likes it. But if Lord of the Rings is one of the most influential things on the fantasy genre, it seems to me that the fantasy genre is obsessed with cool little outfits.
Yeah.
And then if there's a story,
capes and fucking sticks.
Yeah, and like, ooh, look at these weird orcs and and all this other shit, and look at that all beautiful, and it looks beautiful. And then if there's a story, I guess, whatever.
Yeah.
Cause like, dude, it was Swiss cheese by the end of it with all the holes I was poking in.
Brother. You want to know it didn't even take by the end. It was the
opening scene when they're explaining how to make the ring.
Yeah.
You're like, what does that even mean? He's like,
they made a bunch of rings, but there's one ring to rule all the other rings, and you're like, so why? So you just made a god ring,
also,
and then you gave it to the most evil guy in the world?
No, the most evil guy in the world, who's the most powerful guy in the world. He used all of his anger and spite, whatever that means, put it in a cauldron, made a ring, and now he made himself the ring. But now in the movie, he's looking for the ring. Just make yourself a new ring, dickhead.
It's essentially the same
actually,
idea.
To be fair on that one, he doesn't have an actual body, so maybe he can't actually make a ring. Whatever.
But it's the elves made the ring. But that's the thing, is he corrupted the ring. He made it all evil and shit. But you want to know where immediately I go, what the fuck is this? I go to Dom, I go, where are they? And she goes, Middle Earth. And I go, what is that? And she's like, because they don't do enough. They don't do enough for the world building.
Because it implies an either high or low or left or right world.
Exactly. And you want to know something else? They also mention October. They also mention the date September.
Yeah.
They got September and October, and then their elephants look like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like their elephants have 4 tusks, and they go, it's an ophalant. And they're like, so do you not have elephants? But you have October.
You have October. You have elephants, but you also have October.
And like, what is your accent? And they're just like, well, my accent's elfish. And you're just like, what do you? So, but they have humans. I go, what? So where does the human from? So does that mean, do you have Detroit?
You have October.
Yeah.
You have elephants.
No, you have ophalants.
Ophalants.
You don't have elephants. You have ophalants, and you have October. Oh man, it's about 2 months until we got to get that ring to the Sauron, because otherwise Sauron might get into the Sudin, and then maybe Sidon. It's like, can you just change just 2 more fucking letters and a goddamn name if you're gonna have multiple characters in your fucking movie? Sauron and Saturn and Sidin and Sudin and Seaball and blah blah. It's like, it's this fucking bullshit where you're like, in Star Wars, they go, in a galaxy far, far away. Long time ago. This is happening in a parallel universe.
I never thought about that.
There's no humans. There's no boom. There's just Han Solo. There's Luke Skywalker. There's this. There's that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't.
Detroit confirmed in Star Wars.
It has happened, but it's just really, really far away, and it's a long time ago.
Yeah,
but it does exist.
Yeah,
this happens in our world, but it's somewhere else in a different galaxy.
Yeah,
that it's like immediately go, okay, poo, we're there, and then this is Middle Earth around September 14th.
Yeah. Also, fucking 11 12 or whatever it was, things like that. Where I go, wait. But like, all your numbers are normal. Like you say 100.
Yeah.
But when it gets to 112, it's 11D12.
It's not interesting. It's just fucking British, and it's fucking annoying. It's not quippy. It's not witty.
Dude,
it's fucking stupid.
I almost got in a fight with my wife about that this morning, where I go, it's fucking.
I had a pin against the fridge.
It's British.
It's fucking British, okay?
But no, for real, like. It's funny to be like, it's so fucking British, and then I'm like, I'm American.
Make it American.
No, I was like, because I looked it up. I forgot J.R.R. Tolkien was British, and I was like, that's what it is.
It's just British.
The whole thing where it's like,
it's not clever.
All the all the little shit where it's just like Frodo's being like, "Where have you been? Where have you been, Gandalf?" And he's like, "A wizard never comes before or after he's meant to come." And he's like, "Okay, keep your secret from me."
Flippity floopity floppity. And you're just like, shut the fuck up.
Dude, it's like,
what are you doing here, wizard?
They'll go through like the worst treacherous thing ever, and then Pippin will be like, "Do you think we'll have time for lunch and tea?"
Oh, I think I'm about shorter than you are now. And you're just like, shut the fuck up.
Just shut the fuck up. We're all about to die.
Get on a fucking flying thing that's not a dragon.
We don't
have dragons.
Shoes.
You have a squiggly squab that all these other fucking, and it's just, and I know that this came out before Harry Potter, but it's just Harry Potter. It's just a way more fucking boring Harry Potter, because the wizard goes like, "Oh, I lost my stick. I can't do me spells now." And they go, "Turns out I got another one." And then nothing happened. It's just like fucking Game of Thrones.
Well, that's right.
You kill off your biggest characters, and they're like, "Turns out he wasn't dead after all." You're like, he's got a white coat on now. It's like, just shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking fairy shitheads.
Literally fairies.
Literally
We're
fairies.
not calling you.
Yeah, there's no. My derogatory statements are purely for fantastical characters. Elves, humans. They're humans. So where'd you get the word human? Where'd the word human come from in this world? That's what I want to know. What happened? I keep doing this.
Go to the chat next to the 99.
Okay. Yeah, I keep hitting the thing and it keeps switching something there.
Yeah. No, it's and actually Dunbar had a good comment where I'm sure he's being sarcastic, where he goes, "Absolute no whimsy from these two." That's my thing. The reason I can't stand this fantasy shit in Lord of the Rings is I go, it's whimsy because it's whimsy for the sake of it. Nothing really makes any sense. And it's like, and you know what was funny too? I go, none of this really makes any sense.
Right.
Maybe there will be heavy symbolism though. So you kind of like, because that's what happens in science fiction. Science fiction is heavy symbolism. It represents a lot of shit. But like, you know, so you let little things here and there go, because it's also they're making up technology that doesn't exist. Yeah. So you let some stuff go.
It's a movie,
dude. Once they get past the setup of the movie, it's literally just like
it just goes.
It's just like, so we gotta go walk. Oh shit. There's something in the elements that's going to make our walking tough.
Don't go that way. It's too dangerous.
Well, we got past that though.
Yep.
Anyway. Well, this is going to be harder. Should we get another guy?
Mm-hmm.
We got that guy.
Oh no, we lost those other guys,
dude. It's like because I forced myself to finish it because I was like, it can't just be this the whole time. It has to be like some deeper story or relationship. But it was just like, dude, it felt the same way it feels when you play a video game and you're just doing side quests.
Here's another.
You know, when you're just doing the side quest where you talk to a character and they're just like, I was out collecting berries and I got scared and I dropped my berries. Can you go get the berries for me?
Yeah.
And then you get them, come back, you get XP so you can get a bigger sword. Every moment in this movie felt like that.
Yeah. It's like brother. That is it. This movie plays like an RPG.
Dude, it
absolutely does. You're watching this and you're just like, oh, I don't have enough. I'm not at a high enough level to get a fight scene yet. So we'll just wait a little bit longer. It's not building to a fight scene. It's just the fact that you're like, you can't fight yet because you're not at that level. You have to get to level 4.
People who play video games will get this. It's when you get later into an Assassin's Creed game and you need to level up your guy and you just start crushing side quests. Yeah. It's that like you're seeing a bunch of cool shit, you're doing a bunch of cool shit, but there's no real like the purpose and the story is not developing. That's what I felt the whole movie. It's like the whole movie was, all right, you enjoyed that beautiful scenery with those gay guys. Get ready with the gay guys and the midgets. Get ready for a new beautiful scenery with the gay guys and midgets.
Now they're on a mountain range, aren't they? And it's just this fucking horse shit where they're just going around. So I get it. Okay, you are world building after the fact. Like as they're exploring the world, that's how you're building the world. But the leaps, the fantasy the whimsy that we're supposed to take is just them at lazy parts in their fucking writing, where they're just like out of nowhere. They're just, I said to Dom, I said, wait. First of all, I immediately wanted to poke a hole in the ring and just go like, how the fuck does it fit that guy, but now it fits Gollum? And she goes, it changes. And they actually showed it changing. I go like this. I went like this. I went, all right. I was like, it did it. It did it for me. I go, okay. It's a magic ring. Okay.
When he made the ring originally and had it on his finger, I go, how did it get past his knuckle?
Right. So
that doesn't make sense.
But okay. Okay.
Okay.
So Gollum has it for like 500, 600 years, whatever it is, right? He has it for 60 years. No, that Bilbo had it for 60 years. He and obviously has used it before, because he doesn't just figure out one day, oh, I put this ring on and I can turn invisible. Like, this is a thing that he's done. But like after 60 years, he reveals that he has the ring. Before that, Gollum had it for like hundreds of years and used it to fish and all this other stuff. At no point of him using the ring did the fucking beacon go off to Sauron.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah.
No, at no point did Sauron at all go like, because that's the thing, is once you put it on, it starts sending out this beacon to him to let him know the location of the ring. And at no time, for the whole time Gollum had the ring, at no point, because they could easily go to the goddamn cave and just go, give me the fucking ring, you little bitch. Because they did it to him after they found out Bilbo had it.
Yeah.
So then they knew that. How did they know Gollum had it before him?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying, is like, there's so many holes in, like, how does he know so much about the ring at times, but then other times he's just like, oh, he's got it around his neck. I have no idea where it is now. Oh!
Dude, you just reminded me of a really funny moment where, so remember in the opening credits, they're telling you the whole story of the ring, which there's like a whole battle. There's this whole thing where they got to throw it in the fire. And then the one guy's just like, he kept the ring and he gets shot with the arrow. And you know why the ring gets lost for eons? Funny. The reason the ring gets lost for eons is because it fell to the bottom of a lake. A lake. But, and then later, when they meet the high elf that had no business being portrayed as attractive, he's like, oh, I remember that from 3,000 years ago. And then they show the scene where he's like, okay, throw it in the fire. And the guy's like, nah, I'm going to keep it. But then if you watch it, you're like, well, so he was on horseback. So that means you guys just kind of like walk down the mountain together, and we're just like, it's kind of fucked up. You didn't throw it into the fire, man.
Yeah, like, you really should have. Can you just go back up there and throw it into the fire?
Yeah, it's like they didn't have this big fight where the one guy got like, it's just, he goes, you should throw it in the fire, and the guy goes, nuh-uh. So and then they just walk back together.
Yeah, and then by the time he's down in that part of the river, he's so corrupted and harmed by the ring, it kills him.
It just goes back to the thing I was realizing, where it's like, I think the thing was just about making these like interesting characters and interesting imagery, and then just like, yeah, whatever. There's like
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
there's like a guy with a ring and some whatever. They do some shit. They go over there. But he's a 3,000-year-old elf. It's this stuff that, when on its own, it can be interesting, but once you start intertwining it, none of it makes sense.
When you're isolating the story, but you're also trying to bombard me with a bunch of history that you're creating as you're going, it just kind of makes it feel like super convenient. But like, and you're not answering the question of like, why at no point did fucking Sauron know that Gollum had the ring and just go beat the fuck out of him? They waited until 60 years after Bilbo had it, and they waited, and he put it on, and they go, oh, there it is. We figured, like, how do you just now know where the fuck it is when both of them have been using this ring for 560 years?
Is it a thing? Wait, what's this about?
Oh, I just like that. Stop. You're not allowed to travel in the Force without a sword. Just sounds like an RPG. Like,
yeah. Oh, yeah. No, the one thing. So, who can use the ring? Because they say it's one ring to rule them all, and it really matters who is Sauron the only? Which
I think anybody but humans. I think humans are the only ones that aren't powerful enough to do it.
But then when when Frodo puts it on, it just turns into like when you put the what was that effect where the photo would turn blue and stuff like that? Where it's like, oh, it's just the opposite effect.
Oh, like a negative effect?
Yeah. But then, like, the thing that bugged me the most about Sauron making the ring, where it was like, so Sauron just goes, I need something to be more powerful.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use my essence and then put that in a ring. And now that ring gives me now the power to do all.
Right.
Why
like,
don't
no, you would just
you
be,
clearly have the power? Just do your shit. And then he's the most powerful entity, has the most powerful ring. But if I may, put your hands out, please. You know what will stop him?
If somebody cuts his fingers off.
Sneak.
Yeah, they just cut the end of his hand off.
That's how you stop
and he's ruined forever.
And then it's just fucking ruined. And like, dude,
then he only becomes an eye.
Now
he's just an eye.
Now he's an eye at the top of a mountain.
Damn it! No, and he's just looking for it.
Yeah, it's just I'm noticing the big thing that's driving me nuts about the Lord of the Rings is it's a bunch of shit that it seems like a bunch of shit he thought sounded cool.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is like that's what most of this. That's what fantasy is like what if. It honestly it rings like a Dungeons and Dragons quest. Like it really is it's just a game, which is it is fun, it's cool, whatever. Sure, as if you're in it. Do I want to watch people play one of these? Not necessarily.
Dude, it's like you know the game.
And a lot of the special effects, there were big swings, they don't necessarily hold up.
It looks,
but I'm not gonna hold that against them.
No, they're like when they get attacked by the giant orc or whatever, that looks a little shaky, but for all intents and purposes,
I also watched the second movie too. I kind of went on, and like after
that not go?
The second one was real bad
with the CGI.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even some of the sound design, I'm like, damn. Like I really hate to like, but for considering how much praise it got and how much, I'm pretty sure it won Oscars and shit, at least for special effects and shit.
I got to imagine it did.
But like, it's just one of those things where this one, I liked one better than two for sure. But like, it was like one of those things where I'm like, I already don't love fantasy movies in general, but like this was one of those ones where I'm like, you're not telling me the story well. You're not telling me it in an effective way. Though. And yes, and like there's plenty of people that have read the books. I'm not reading a fucking book. I'm not reading 2 books, and I'm not reading any of these.
I will say,
but watching the movie, if you're not effectively able to do it, like every time I watch it, it's like when I hear somebody suggest the band Tool, and they're always like, yeah. Have you seen this? You got to try this. Or have you got to add this? There's always like these qualifiers of like, if you do this, you'll like it.
Yeah.
If you try this, you'll like it. If you've read this one, you should try this before. And it's like,
that's also
no. I should be able to like this.
That's also a huge misconception that people who like shit, because they don't, it's this weird thing. They don't want to accept that other people don't like the things they like.
Yeah.
It's a huge misconception where it's like, oh, you know how you've listened to like a good amount of Tool songs? There's actually like these 5 songs you need to hear, and then it'll all click in. And I go, brother, I got to be perfectly honest. If Tool has a consistent sound, I probably know by the end of one.
Yeah.
Because their songs are 90 minutes long. No, but no, for real though, it's like I probably know by the end of one Tool song if I like the band or not. Now, if I want to be like they're a horrendous, shitty band, should I do a little bit more due diligence and make a stronger argument? Yeah. But if this idea that now I will say there is an argument with certain books, like I said with Dune, when I got to get to know the characters more, I started to enjoy it more. But also, if someone taps out early on Dune, I don't blame them for a goddamn second. This idea that you're just like, no, you just haven't done the right thing. I go, no, I think broadly, like people can change, and over time you can like new shit that you didn't used to like. And there's shit I used to love that I don't like anymore. People change, but in that moment, it's pretty easy to tell if you fuck with something or not.
Yeah, it's not that I don't get it.
Last thing about the character development, because I will give them a little bit of credit. The book, I listened to the audiobook, got like 6 or 7 chapters in. They definitely got into the characters way more. Although even that, it was like, this is taking for fucking ever. I don't feel like the movie had any real great character development on anyone. It was just kind of accepted that and love these guys.
Yeah, like that. Like here's your ragtag group of people. There's the dwarf. There's elves. There's a human that speaks dwarf. That apparently is a pimp in every sense of the word. Like there's every bitch just wants to fuck him. And it's just like one of those things of like, but there's no like, if you're gonna be Star Wars / Harry Potter, you know what I mean? Like, because that's the thing. It's like
Star Potter.
if that's, I mean, that's essentially what it is like you're taking like fantasy and stuff like that, but you're rooting it into reality.
Yeah.
But also you're just like, just make up your own fucking months, make up your own fucking, don't call him a human, call him a normally gloop or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, make him a thing where he's just like, he doesn't have any magical power. Make him the equivalent of a human in this world.
Yeah.
But don't like it's just so fucking obnoxious to like to put it on the people, because that's the thing is like people are such diehard fans. Like, maybe not necessarily a bunch of people in the chat, but like there's people that are like huge fans of this franchise or this property in general, like from when they were kids and they read it back in the day, or and then they were so excited the movies came out, or they watched the movies when they were kids, or whatever the fuck it is. It's just a thing that's like, it's just not, it doesn't hold up. And I'm sure there's lots of stuff about like movies, whereas like Star Wars after the fact, even though they may not all be the same caliber,
crazy.
you may not
Crazy. It's so funny.
He's so excited she's home. But like the fact that it's like, yeah, the fact that it's like so beloved and everything like that, it's just like it doesn't have the same, like Star Wars after the fact, the new episodes, the episode or whatever, the ones, the
newer
the
shows
prequels,
the newer ones have been. Oh wait, like
episode 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
Where like ones where like they kind of progressively, like they're not the best ever, but like now if you do watch them all together, you're like, oh yeah, that they actually all kind of work together. And even when they go back and do a little zhuzhing with like the special effects and stuff like that, like now I kind of do appreciate it, because when I go back and I watch like Lord of the Rings 2, where they're like, these are big special effects scenes that they're putting in here, and you're like, this doesn't look great.
Well, it's also too like I've been getting way more into comic books and like comic book movies and shit like that. And like they like a good comic book movie does a good job at, they hit you with enough action, but they also hit you with like, you know, one of the reasons I like watching a Batman and Superman thing is like that sort of conflict that gets created between their personalities. So their personalities are just as important. Like Batman's personality is just as important as like the shit he does with his utility belt and stuff like that. Yeah. In this, it was like it's like, oh, why does the dwarf have to come? Well, it's fantasy. How are you going to do it without a dwarf? Yeah. You know what I mean? And like honestly, like the addition to any of the characters, it was like, oh, what's the benefit of the elf? Well, we might need to read Elfin or shoot an arrow.
Yeah.
And it's like anything about their personality seemed kind of insignificant. It was crazy how consistently throughout the movie it was just about, we got to go here. What are the obstacles getting in the way? So you would go to Gandalf, and Gandalf would be like, this is what we have to do to go there.
Yeah.
And then we would go to bad guy Gandalf. I forget his name. Gandon. But no, we'd go to that guy, and he'd be like, hey, they're still going there. Send some more orcs.
Yeah.
And you're like, it was just, I don't know why. And then you mix that with like every scene with Elijah Wood. It's just him with rosy cheeks looking scared. It was the same thing over and over again. It was like for like 3 fucking hours.
It's like whenever they go into a place, there's like, okay, so they go to the white wizard guy, Saloon or whatever the fuck.
Saloon.
And then he goes, I really want the ring to get to the bad guy. And then they're like, whoa. And then they go to the good guys, and they're like, boy, we really got to make sure that the bad guy doesn't get the ring. And they go, okay. And then they go, you know what I mean? Like, it's like they're just going back in, and it's just like the theme is the same. Nothing has changed. Nothing changes. Like, and ultimately, because I know it's a fucking, it's a franchise, it's a trilogy, it's whatever. I know they're gonna do it. I know they're gonna succeed. I know that there's going to be a happy ending. Can you just put something like at least Star Wars
Kill
has
someone.
Yeah, Star Wars has the thing where they're like, okay, so we're on our way. Whoa, and they're like, this is an asteroid field. Oh, now we've dealt with a giant space monster.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's the Empire. We got to watch out. Then, now it's a fucking trash compactor. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the elements are changing. Where this, like you said, it's like literally, it's like orcs or those Death Eater guys that I can't remember what they call them, but Death Eaters are the guys in Harry Potter.
I think they're called ring wraiths.
yeah, those guys where they're like and they screech. Why do they? If they're trying to catch somebody, why do they always announce their entry? Why, if they're trying to find them and sneak up on them and capture them as they're traveling, why do they like from when like they're 5 minutes away, they go skia, and they're just like, oh, they're coming
because it sounds cool,
right? And it's just like, this is such bullshit. None of it makes sense.
If you do get chased by one of them, first off, if you are a 3 foot tall hobbit, you can outrun the horse. Saruman. If you're a 3 foot tall hobbit, you can outrun the horse. And if you're
the giant horse, you mean?
The giant
that's
horse,
even giant, even compared to
the horse that each leg is the size of you. You can outrun him. And two, what is it? Don't pull the chat up while I'm talking.
Right.
And two, if there is 3 feet of water separating you from the ring wraith, you're safe.
That their horse is standing in. Like they're the ones that can't go into water or whatever, they're standing and they go like, we're just going to wait here for a little bit. And then they go, you know what? We actually are going to come after you. But turns out now there's a giant river coming.
I think the thing
Why didn't you call the river the whole time?
What?
Why don't you just have the river come at any point? If you're magic.
Yeah.
Make a river happen at any point whenever those guys come and just have it surround you guys and go, okay, good. Now let's talk.
I also too don't they really give not Dumbledore. What the fuck's his name? Gandalf. They really give Gandalf they always give Gandalf the vibe of like all knowing and super powerful. He's kind of a retard.
He panics every single time there's a
kind of
problem.
Retarded.
Every single time he's met with adversity, he has a look of terror and panic on his face that he has not prepared for this in his 100 million years on this earth.
Like
in his Middle Earth or whatever, where he just goes like this. They go like, I'm going to attack you now. And he goes like this.
Yeah.
It's like, would you not see that? How did you not know this was coming?
But then on top of that, when he's talking to Saruman, he's just able to, like, the thing that annoys me about wizards is they always have a thing that you can't really, they always have some spell or power. You can't really explain why they can just do it to the degree they can do it.
Or why you didn't think of that 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, and then it's just like, oh, are you about to die? Just a fucking griffin comes out of nowhere and saves you.
Oh, I know. I'll call my special horse.
That actually really reminds me. It goes back to the whole thing of like, this movie has no real stakes.
Yeah.
You're not worried if they're going to solve it or not.
That's what's wrong with, that's what I find to be flawed in fantasy stories all the time. That was my thing with Game of Thrones. That was my thing with anything where there's no, it's with Marvel. Marvel is essentially a fantasy story. That is like Marvel's movies are fantasy stories because they are every single time. It's like the main character dies and you go like, well, that's not going to mean anything. It took them like 13, 14.
Talk about their movies?
Yeah. In general, like that's what, like that's.
I actually think superhero movies are way more sci-fi. Because like half the guys get their powers because of some fucking explosion.
But it's like, but they're obvious. But they're fantasy in the sense. I think fantasy to me, that word or that genre translates to half-assed. It's half-assed sci-fi because sci-fi is so well thought out, and they have like not only are they going to try to teach you a weird like fucking lesson with this, but they're also like it's layered storytelling in a lot of cases. This is like we're in Middle Earth. You're like, okay, so is this between Earths? Is this a different realm? Is this a different time?
Yeah, sci-fi's way more focused on good sci-fi's way more focused on the nuts and bolts. I think fantasy they get caught up in because in fantasy well, I guess sci-fi is a world that's not real, but fantasy they get because it's always set in like medieval time vibes. So it's I feel like it's always people that are much more obsessed with like, ooh, what if we put these cool outfits on them, and what if we have they talk all proper. I think it's way more focused on the fanfare of it, and then when it comes, because I gotta remember Lord of the Rings because I did fuck with it hardcore, but even like the whole fucking show was winter's coming.
Yeah.
And then
Or Game of Thrones. You said
Game
Lord
of Thrones.
the
What
Rings,
did I say?
Lord of the Rings. I was
Lord of
like,
the-
well, there is a Lord of the Rings show.
But in Game of Thrones, it was the whole time. Like, I loved Game of Thrones, and last season sucked, but I don't think that I could still like it. But like, even and then it's like winter came, and it's like, well, it's coming after it came, but when it like comes,
yeah.
it's gonna.
I mean,
be
it's
bad.
here, but like it's gonna be here.
Yeah, and
you're
it's like,
oh, okay.
yeah, and you know what it is.
And they go, I wonder if they're gonna beat the monster. Oh, look at that, they did. Guess what? Hey, they fucking did. Like I know they would, and they always do, and it always happens.
And sci-fi, like even if they're like making shit up, they pretend to explain it.
Yeah.
Like Interstellar, that one, I don't know a lot about fucking space travel and physics and all that other shit, but like even in, I'm sure they're not like obviously they're not right about everything in it, but they still they tried to do a job of explaining how to do any of that and why. That's what irks me with a lot of fantasy. They're like, doesn't the crown look cool?
Yeah. No, his
So
stick,
they got a cool sword.
his stick's magic, and they're like, okay, so he needs that to do his magic. They're like, not really. And you're like, can he do anything? You're like, well, he knows incantations, and you're like, all right. So you're just not gonna. It's like setting expectations, giving someone a job, and then not telling them at all about your expectations until they come up individually, and then each time they're like, so you're like, well, how did you get all that water to come? Well, and why didn't he just do that at any point? And they're just like, because he has to be near water. And you're like, for any spell like that, and you're like. Or can like later on can he just summon water and you're like, well, that has to be, and it's just like, okay, we can't do this on a case-by-case basis. What are his powers? What can he do?
I think it's because fantasy is, and I'm not the most well versed in it, but I want to say because I was reading up on Lord of the Rings, and apparently like some of the themes relate to Christianity, and I think it's too like it's probably due to like heavy correlation to religion and shit like that, where there is a lot of elements of religion where it's just like, brother, it just is. Don't ask all these fucking questions.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
You know what I mean? It's just like, wait, what? You know, it's like religion. I always say the thing I like about religion, it's like a good, you know, there's a lot of stuff in the Bible and stuff and what they teach in Christianity and whatnot to, you know, it helped you live a good life and stuff. It's when you start taking it literally that you're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
You know, that's when it's like,
when you add September.
Yeah.
There's no September in fucking Star Wars. There's no October. There's no, you know what I'm saying? So once you introduce a thing that I know to be a regular ass thing in my fucking world, then immediately you're like, okay, so now you have to explain this stuff because it exists in a world where October exists, humans exist, and like all the shit. And you're like, explain where the human came from. Does like I don't give a fuck how the elves started. I don't give a fuck how the orcs started. I give a fuck how that fucking human started. I want to know what his lineage is and how the fuck he got there. Yeah. Because there's one of him and there's a ton of elves and there's a ton of fucking everything else.
Was the human?
He was the half guy. He was Aragon.
Oh yeah.
He's the guy that's like, so like, and there's other humans too. There's a guy who like tried to get the ring and they're like, no, we're protecting it. You're dead. And they killed him. And it's like, okay, so humans exist here. I want to know, where did they live? Where did they come from? Because elves and stuff like that, you don't have to explain that to me. You can say Middle Earth has elves, wizards, dwarves, things, but then you go humans, October. You're like, whoa. So is this a parallel universe? Is this, like you said, upper? Is this in between top and middle, east, west Earth?
You know what? No, you gotta explain all of it.
Yeah, now because you brought October in. Like, what are you doing?
No, like you gotta explain. Like, why the fuck does Gandalf?
Where are we?
Why the fuck is Gandalf able to do what he does, but Aragorn can only shoot arrow, whichever one he was? No, because it's like I keep going back to Dune. It's like, dude, they did a whole chapter explaining how their fucking suits work to keep them hydrated.
Right.
Like they fucking explain it, man.
Yeah.
That's
the difference. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like yeah. And to be fair, I probably could check out a little bit more fantasy stuff like that, but it does feel.
I'm invested now. I have to watch the third one sometime soon.
Well,
to be able to piece it all together. But the second one, biggest waste of my fucking time.
Second one's got a lot of fighting in it, right?
There was one bigger fight near the end but it was like trees against orcs and shit like that. It was weird as fuck.
Well, dude, that was the thing. That was the thing I was noticing in the first movie. Structurally, there was like a lot of. It was like a really high budget. It had moments that almost, like the hokiness of like Evil Dead 2.
Yeah.
Or like even Army of Darkness.
Yeah.
It had like
campiness, I think they call it.
Dude, it was crazy. It was like it was so high budget, but it was so fucking campy at
so
times.
Wacky. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm fine with that. Like I'm fine.
All the dialogue was hoping this would be a reaction. Oh my god. Oh. And I'm like, no, I don't like a movie like that. Yeah. I can't stand a movie like that.
Every time, yeah, and like when there was better jokes, better, believe it or not, better. Pretty much everything was better in the first movie, compared to the second one, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean the first one is a good movie. It's just one of those things where it's just like at the end of it, I was just like, I wasn't fascinated in the world. I didn't want to know more. I felt pissed off that I didn't know more after 3 hours or whatever.
Like, why haven't you talked to me about this?
Right. At the end of this, I don't know. Like again, Sadan, Sudin, Saladin, Sadado,
if you're gonna make a movie that's 3 fucking hours,
yeah,
and it's 3 fucking hours of like, we went here, let's talk about the next place we have to go to.
Yeah.
Why don't you just cut out a couple of those visits and let's get some character development?
Also, yeah, like don't make all these fucking British people roll their fucking R's. I'm tired of hearing it. Sodom. You're just like, shut the fuck up, Sir Christopher Dickhead, or whatever the fuck your name is, and whatever
Christopher Lord.
No, Christopher. I think it's
Columbus.
Christopher Columbus. That's it. Yeah. I love what you did for America, but please, enough with the Sorun. But it's just a thing where like, I don't know, man. Like when it comes to magic and fantasy, it comes off more like religion, where just like you have to have this like faith.
That's kind of what I was saying earlier.
We'll tell you.
I think a lot of it's based off.
You'll
religion.
get it at the end. And it's just like, shut the fuck up. You're just going to make up, you're retconning the whole story. You're making this up as you go. That's why it feels like a D&D campaign where, again, if I'm playing Lord of the Rings, if this was like a game,
dude,
or
it's so
travel,
funny you fucking say that.
I would have so much fun.
So funny you say that, because that's what I was feeling the whole time watching it. I go, I would like to play this as a game.
Yeah.
I would love to like, roll with my crew and then kill a bunch of orcs. But like watching this sucks ass.
I feel like, and that's what I'm saying. I'm sitting here watching this and I feel powerless because I feel like this world feels so open and like,
I do think this is a good comment because I kind of said that earlier when I was listening to the audiobooks.
Yep, absolutely.
Yes, Harry Potter's the devil.
Is that the one you said?
No.
Oh. This one.
No, that was a good one. Harry Potter is the devil.
Okay.
No, but because when I was listening to the audiobook, I did feel like I got a better breakdown and explanation of these characters. So it is more of a knock on the movies.
Yes.
The movies do a terrible job at giving you any breakdown of anything.
Yeah. I wish I could just suspend my autism to enjoy this world and everything, but I'm just sitting here going like, literally, I swear to God, dude, as soon as they mentioned, I can't remember which, they mentioned 2 months. When they mentioned September, I was just like, what?
I didn't even pick up on that.
I think it was when like Bilbo was getting ready to leave, or like he was planning on leaving.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, and he looked at the thing and it says fucking September, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, I love that. I didn't even pick up on that. That's amazing.
And so immediately now I'm just going like, well, where are we? What's happening? Where who are these? And then I'm asking questions because I'm going like, okay, there's a human, and you're calling him a human. You have the word human. Where did that come from?
Yeah, that really got in your ass.
Because that's from you say from is there Neanderthals? Were there dinosaurs in this world? Are dinosaurs still here? Is this where dinosaurs went?
But no, and that goes back to my original point where it's and the overabundance of everything.
Yeah.
The overabundance of different characters and shit. It's there's no way you thought any of this out.
And you don't need these many people for this story. It's not, I know it's an epic tale, but they do kind of the same thing in Game of Thrones where they go oh, we got to get a bunch of people to help us. You guys got to collect your armies. And then because they're collecting a bunch of armies and they're building an army. And it's gearing up for this big, again, the winter is coming thing. But it's it's the same idea. But at the end of it, it's wait, there's so many people that were introduced that aren't in this.
So that was the brutal thing about Game of Thrones is there is going to be 20 crucial characters. You will not be able to pronounce any of their names.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones, I will give them credit though. They did have that they did what I don't know what the term would be, but just the backstabbing and stuff.
Uh-huh.
So the scene. Do you know about the Red Wedding?
Yeah,
where a bunch of people get murked, stuff like that when it happens and stuff is very cool. I will get Game of Thrones back. I understand where you're coming from, but it's much better than Lord of the Rings.
But at the end of it, you're all these people were introduced 2 seasons ago.
No, I will say the character deaths do hit you in Game of Thrones. It's not that was a big thing about Game of Thrones, though, is going, oh my God, they killed so-and-so. So it's you did get passionate about the characters and shit. It's not like they were just here's another fucking guy who gives a fuck.
Yeah.
The characters, to what they were doing in the show, it was crucial. That was a big thing, though, that I felt about Lord of the Rings. I was I don't care what happens to any of these guys. And honestly, a lot of them are fucking annoying. It was just, yeah.
My wife took a picture of me.
Oh.
She probably did it right on the stream and I didn't even notice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just of us in the room. It's beautiful. You're so beautiful.
I am. That's a great side of me.
Look at you. No, yeah. But this was, I got to be honest. So did you watch the extended version?
Yeah.
I started to. And then because I kind of...
So I could have been bogged down way more than I should have been. You know what I'm saying? If they had a theatrical version.
Let me politely cut you off.
Okay.
So I got about an hour and a half into the extended version. And I was just dude, I can't tell you how many times I kept going 2.5 hours. I thought it would go by quicker. I was excited to watch the extended version. And then I switched it over to the regular version. And it was still there's an hour left.
Yeah.
There's a half hour left. So it was still on the regular version. It was still dragging on.
Yeah. I wasn't I definitely wasn't pissed off. Again, the second movie really made me like the first movie a lot more.
Yeah.
But I still was there when at the end of a movie, and not in a fun debate kind of way or anything like that, but just the fact that I had to talk and go well, how did he not detect the ring when he's using it?
Too many whys.
It's why didn't this happen? They're just it's just didn't happen yet. It reminded me a lot of Harry Potter, where we had this discussion, Dom and I, because she's a huge Harry Potter head. She's a big pothead. And she's talking about how she read the books and the movie and watched the movies and shit like that. And she's talking about how Neville Longbottom could have been Harry Potter. And I was no.
What does that mean?
Essentially saying his there was the what's it called? The fuck.
I don't know.
Not the premonition. I'm trying to think of the word. What's the
prophecy?
The prophecy.
I just don't know Harry Potter that well.
The prophecy, how it's explained, could have fit to be Harry Potter, or it could have fit to be Neville Longbottom.
Yeah.
And I was like, no.
Yeah.
It's always, if a prophecy is written, it's always who it's meant to be.
Also, the book's called Harry Potter.
But like, I think and
it's
also
not
I think,
called Neville Longbottom.
I think when like the strike or the death curse or whatever is thing, it was like pushed away from. I don't know.
I also too.
It's a thing where you're like, I don't believe any of this.
Well, no,
It's all if a prophecy is a prophecy.
That's why I can't stand. That's why I can't stand fan theories.
Yeah,
and I go. No, it's just sometimes when you're writing 9 books, there's slight holes in your story because you can't quite remember all that stuff. Your fan theory is not real.
Yeah.
That didn't happen. The Simpsons they haven't been dead in a coma the whole time or any of that stuff.
And with the whole thing with like fan fiction or like fans explaining this shit away,
I don't mind fan fiction.
They're helping the story.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like where I go like, well, if Gollum was using it the whole time, Don was like, oh yeah, I think he was using it to hunt goblins and shit. But that's the thing, is you're making this too big of a story to where even people that are fans of it that want to help explain it don't remember all of it, because it was like, oh wait, and like I think it was The Hobbit, they explain how Gollum got the ring, and they explain it like that, but then in that thing they explain that he uses the ring to hunt.
Oh, actually,
and it's like, well, if he's using it to hunt, why isn't Sauron getting the fucking signal going like beep beep beep? It's in this fucking cave.
And on top of that, you know what I realized? 'Cause I did read the wiki a little bit last night, and I think one of the reasons too why this might be a little jumbled all over the place, it was a similar situation to excuse me, to Star Wars, why it's like you know, they have brother and sister as romantic entanglements and shit, because he only planned to do one movie,
right?
And like J.R.R. Tolkien only planned to do like The Hobbit and shit, and they were like, brother, we need more books. We need more books. And so there might not have been the best planning on that end.
It's just one of those things where like I think people really like that world, and like coming up picking up the things that aren't explained and just making up their own thing. They feel like, I think that's what fantasy is this comfortable feeling of being able to go, it is like it's made for fan fiction. Like the negative space, they're like, think of it yourself, it can be anything you want, and it's just like, no, world build.
I kind of want to watch, I kind of want to see what other popular fantasy is, because I have this theory where I'm like, because the one thing that keeps sticking in my head is like, because we both made you said it before me, but I was thinking it the whole time I watched the movie, where it's like, this feels like it would be a cool game.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I wonder if fantasy is just so much more based around the like surface level superficial, because it is so fantastical, where it is like, I wonder if they're like, brother, he's doing spells with his fucking thing. They don't have to have like heavy storyline. He's casting spells.
Yeah. Didn't you see the
They're
magic?
fighting a fucking dragon. Who cares what the motivation is?
Yeah, there's magic. Didn't you see the magic?
It's fucking magic.
Yeah. I just feel like, that's like where the thing is that like, you just gotta, it is very religious feeling, and it's very D&D feeling, where it's just like, you have to have faith that in this world, and it's just like, I know you're gonna win. Just get to the winning. Win. Yeah. Win already, would you, Charlie?
Well, and that's the thing too, where you get to the end of this movie, and it's like, I gotta be honest, not that much felt accomplished. You walked a little, and your crew broke up. Oh, speaking of that, I do actually probably have to issue a public apology to Kevin Smith, because I think I was being shitty to him on the last episode. And after watching this, I go, my fault, Mr. Smith. You were very accurate about it.
That was pretty on point. And then when he talks about the second movie and they're just walking, you're like, yeah.
No, because you made a really good point where it's like, the dialogue and character development is very subpar. And the only time you get it is like, they're like, oh, we haven't really had much character development. There's a pause. Someone has a fucking generic monologue, and then they keep it moving,
and they're just like, oh, and what's his name? Oh, it's like 2 letters off from that guy's name.
Oh, and it's like, dude, going back to the Aviator, it's like, you can have this stuff very actively happen throughout the movie, where he crashes the plane, and what do they fucking yell? Like, there goes our cash cow or something. It's a quick little line, tells you so much about the relationship.
You don't have to show us the crew. Now, we, like you said, Like you were
Yeah.
saying this in that episode, like that one line showed us how that crew views him.
You explained everyone in that group's mindset.
Yep.
With one line. It's like, it's what sucks ass about a lot of Japanese video games. You have to sit through, well, like some games will open up with like an hour of cutscenes to start the game.
God.
A lot of
Skip,
Japanese
skip,
a lot of Japanese games will just straight up go, all right, here's like a large pamphlet to read.
Yeah.
Now remember all that and go play the game.
Yeah.
And you're like, that's how it feels. Like shit, I've noticed like shittily done movies do that where they like stop and then they have someone do a monologue and you're like, okay, are you caught up? Anyway, we're gonna go do stuff.
Yeah.
You're like, no, you can do this. You can do this in the background throughout the whole movie.
It's like they were shooting it without a script, and they got to a point where they're like, "Hey, we're in the woods now. What do we do?" And they're like,
Yeah. They're like, we're probably.
What do you think your character would do?
We're probably in chapter 3, right?
Yeah.
Let's say stuff about the woods.
Say something about how the magical the woods can be, and how something happens, and blah, blah, blah. It's like this.
Yeah,
I think it's not bad real time. Like the second movie wasn't great, but the first one, like it's like I wasn't as bogged down by it as you, but I did. There was a couple times where I was just like it's almost like at this point where I was like, why is Liv Tyler even in this movie?
Dude, that's
like even after the second movie, I'm like, what's the point of her at
that's
all?
well, that's where I go. That's where I go back to like the everyone's obsessed with fun outfits and cool looking shit.
Yeah,
because
she's beautiful.
They don't looks great. They don't. Every time a character comes in, they at no point feel like they need to justify why you should give a shit about them.
Yeah,
you're just like, well, look at him. He's a sexy elf. You clearly want to watch him do stuff.
Oh, obviously there's chemistry here. And I'm like, well, so?
Liv Tyler, she's glowing.
What about the ring, guys?
That's that's what I think where like, because I think they do so much heavy lifting with the outfits, they don't feel like they need to justify anything. And it's like, you kind of do.
When you're like, what's the story? The story is a hobbit carries a ring to a volcano. And you're like, whoa. And you're like, that sounds like a cool movie. And they're like, no. It's 3 movies.
The only.
And you're like, oh, that sounds terrible. How are you going to fill time? And we're like, well, we're going to add a lot of different characters and a lot of other things. But really, it's just a guy carrying a ring around his neck
to a volcano. And a bunch of people want that ring.
And a bunch of people really want. And they're like, oh, are they after him? Like, no, a lot of people actually don't even know he has it. And you're like, all right, so like that's cool.
Oh wait, the last thing I was gonna say, that's really that's cool.
That's cool. Yeah, cool. That sounds cool. Let's make 6 movies actually, and let's turn this into 6 fucking movies.
And then for some reason, in the middle of the movie, Frodo needs everyone's protection, and then it's for some reason when they get to one of the most dangerous areas in the movie, Gandalf decides everything Frodo says is law. And we will only listen to him.
Where the ring has most of its influence is where he's going to get. He's like, yeah, you got it. Yeah, sure. We've seen what that ring does to hobbits and everything, but we should give it to a hobbit. That's cool. Elves made it, but let's give it to a hobbit to protect. But it's just because they're so pure of soul.
So funny. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know if it's the stream or just talking about this fucking movie, but you can hear the energy getting wiped out because it is like exhausting. The exhausting nature of the movie is almost exhausting to talk about
because it's just like it's so. At the end of it, I didn't feel like at the end of the first one, I did want to see the second one just because I was like, I want something to happen.
Yeah,
I want something more to happen. Like literally, I was
something has to happen.
And like the second one, there was like a battle and there's some things, but like there's so much
even
not happening.
Yeah,
that I was just like, oh yeah, you already owed me that. I need more.
Yeah,
and that's just like one of those things of like, I don't want more. Now you've just gotten me so invested that I'm like, I have to see how you finish this because start and middle have been bumpy.
But even that battle, it's why like everyone tries to say when it comes to the Avengers movies or the Marvel movies in general, they always try to say Age of Ultron's one of the best. And I go, I got to get a little pushback on it because, dude, if you watch that movie, it's like maybe 30 minutes of a story. And then they just put these like crazy fight scenes throughout it. And I go, that's cool to watch. But after a certain point, I go like, you got to give me something more. I need a little bit of fucking story. I need a good balance with all this shit.
Yeah.
What do you? Were you thinking of anything for next week?
I don't know. I feel like we could. I'm probably gonna still finish the trilogy anyway.
Yeah.
But I don't necessarily think we need to continue unless you want to.
No, not at all.
Okay, good. I guess
I don't know. Did this spark anything else?
I'm trying to think of like.
Also, what's up, Moldy Toad?
What up, dude? I'm trying to think of like. I was trying to think of a fantasy movie that I would like or that I would suggest that like. Or have enjoyed at least in the past. And like Harry Potter movies are pretty good, but like not the best. You know what I'm saying? And even still, like it again, like I see so many similarities when I'm watching Lord of the Rings with Star Wars and Harry Potter. And I'm just like, I don't think they stole it or necessarily or anything. Like I don't think anybody I think it's just that it's just such basic storytelling. What?
Dude, I'm sorry. I searched in Google top fantasy movies and I'm like, it just makes me laugh. I go, 33 fantasy movies to watch when you need to escape the world from Men's Health. I go, what's the point of having a website? Okay, Men's Health.
No, Willow sucked.
Willow.
That had famous dickhead Val Kilmer in it though, right?
Oh,
or was
Wizard of Oz? No.
No,
The Jungle Book, is that fantasy?
I don't know. That's pretty.
That's really funny. Number 3 on Rotten Tomatoes is Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 2.
I would say the fourth one. I think is the Goblet of Fire.
You want to do a Harry Potter? I'm down to do a Harry Potter.
Do you want to just skip to the fourth one?
Yeah, I mean, I know what I've
my
seen
favorite.
them. I know what happens.
It's my favorite one.
Okay.
I think it's the one with
Yeah, dude. I'm looking at all these titles and it's like Pan's Labyrinth. I go, ugh.
Yeah,
It's just all of them. Like,
because
I would actually,
what is it?
Oh, I'm sorry. I would The Green Knight. It's when my brother accidentally said the most pretentious thing ever. He just was like talking to me like The Green Knight. He's like, I don't know if you'll like get it or anything. I go, I think I'll do fine.
Yeah,
I don't know if you cunt. I love you to death, Dave. You cunt though.
but that I think that as far as like I think that is a fantasy movie franchise that I fucks with. Do you know what I mean? Like that. At least it is fun, but they go like, hey, we're leaving the place where October exists,
Yeah.
and we're coming into the Wizarding World.
Dude, I'm realizing
and it's a whole different place.
No, I agree. I'm realizing it looking at all of these movies, and I know Dunbar made the joke earlier. I don't like whimsy. I think whimsy is so fucking annoying.
Yeah, you can have whimsy
that's what
in the world of whimsy, but don't
Yeah.
try to bring whimsy into a world where you're like, oh, it's and like don't ask questions. Like if you're asking questions about like why do you have like real stupid ass months and humans, where do they come from? And they go like, but the ring, don't worry about that. This is a long story about a ring, and you're just like, but
yeah.
how'd the humans get here? And
And,
why do you have just regular ass horses, but you got ophalons?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like what?
Because that's cool. Like that's what I hate about whimsy is like it's there for the sake of it, and you're a dickhead if you question it. By all the people who like it, you're a fucking dickhead. And I go, no, your shit is just like your shit's based off nothing. It's just superficial and looks good, you know, dude. Like it was funny. I thought the Lord of the Rings it was almost like a theatrical representation of how a lady tells a story.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, so, you know.
Oh, and this is I was going to the store.
So it was but here's the thing. It was at Bilbo's his birthday. But you have to understand.
Was he wearing that red cape that he has?
Dude, it was his
Tell me everything he was wearing.
Birthday. And it's just like, and then when you told it earlier, if it would just be like, oh yeah, so he had this ring that he had to throw in.
He had this for 60 years.
Yeah. Bilbo had a ring. Frodo goes and throws it in the volcano, and a bunch of people try to stop him.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, it's literally.
That's what actually happened.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's just like, also there's a guy that's human, but like part elf.
Oh, and did I tell you about Gollum? So here's the thing about Gollum. He has
his name's
the ring
actually Schmeagol.
His name's Schmeagol, and so, but it's like what?
Yeah, at a point where you're just like, he becomes so animalistic. That's not how he spoke before, because like hobbits just speak like regular. But again, one has a British accent, one has more of a Scottish accent. Why?
Dude, he's going League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I need to watch these movies because I need to understand specifically. I can't articulate it.
Yeah.
But the shit with whimsy drives me up a fucking wall.
It's just it's the League of Extra. Have you ever seen
It's the stuff where you go like, oh.
Have you ever seen I just watched it recently. I thought I liked it, and I probably did the first time I watched it, but it's probably one of those things that I thought I should like it, and I was just trying to force myself. But the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah.
I watched it recently and I go,
stupid.
This is just, again, it's not whimsical.
It's
just fucking British.
It's science.
It's not good.
It's science fiction, but it has that, dude, because actually the whimsical fantasy
Don't forget
shit,
your towel.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're like, why? And then they do explain it, but you're like, no, it's that fucking bullshit. It's why I always got annoyed with like Tim and Eric type shit.
Yeah.
It's like you're just saying stuff that sounds funny. There's no rhyme or reason to it.
It's just one 90-minute joke with a couple different punches.
Yeah.
But it's just the thing at the end of it, he puts the towel over his head.
Yeah. No, I got the fucking audiobook for Hitchhiker's Guide. I thought it fucking sucked.
And then I started doing voice, and that's when I'm just like, it's so cringy to me that I get to the point where I'm like, I don't like British people.
Yeah.
at least their art in a lot of cases.
Part of me wants to watch more because I am fascinated with their sensibility, because all that shit is it's a lot. Because it is just like, it's that thing where you're like, I don't feel this in my gut.
Yeah.
But everyone's telling me, it's like some shit you have to explain why it's funny. It's like when you watch, it's like when people try to act like, and I like a lot of Ricky Gervais shit. But like, it's like it's the idea that the British Office is 10 times better than the American. It's like, oh yeah, because you have to figure out if it's funny.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, when I watch the American Office, I just hear a joke and laugh. But I didn't realize that that's not what actually makes something funny. When you watch something and you really have to think through if it's funny or not and what about it is funny. That's really funny.
You know what I really like about the world building and like Harry Potter and stuff like that is they literally call it the Wizarding World.
Yeah, you go to a different place.
Like, and not only that, but they also like there's humans and there's the human world, the regular world, and they have enough sense to even make up a slur for humans. They don't call them humans or regular people. They call them muggles.
You're not wrong.
You muggle ass. If you're half, you're a mudblood, like all this other shit.
Mudblood hits too.
That's a hateful thing. That sounds like a real slur.
Mudblood sounds like a real slur.
But like these are like things of like we're not gonna call them human because they're pieces of shit. They're muggles.
Well, that's the funny thing too. Why a lot of this fantasy stuff comes off as like just unthought out.
Yeah,
because it's like. It's not like you go to the Wizarding World. That's not the most creative thing ever, but it's an easy explanation. Sorry, Stanley. It's an easy explanation for why you can do all this shit and the US and Canada and every place on the globe is still intact normally.
Yeah. British Office isn't funny. Fucking England.
Thank you, Mobley Toad.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah. No,
not the whole place. I'm sure England's fine, but
I can't. It's been the thing with me for like comedy and stuff like that, and art in general. This thing where it's like you just don't get it. No, I think yours is bad.
It's just a little bit more refined, and it's like no, it sucks. You're making me do more work. You're not doing as much work, and you're making me do the work. Yeah. So it's just like, oh, it's just a reference. Like it's a thing where you're just like you're hoping your cadence is going to do the work. Yeah. And I'm tired of that shit.
No,
that's what I'm saying. It's like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is just them going like, it's just as if they had piranhas in their pants, and you're just like, do you think I'm a fucking 4-year-old?
Shut the other part. Fuck up. That's the other part. It's literally less intelligent.
Yeah,
they're just hoping like. It's like, and I don't even dislike Monty Python.
I hate it.
I
hate it.
Fair enough.
Sorry.
I don't know. You're good. I don't even dislike Monty Python per se. I also haven't watched it since I was a kid, and I loved it as a kid. It could suck ass as an adult. But even Monty Python, it's like the Ministry of Silly Walks and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And also, we will never end a sketch. We'll just show you. And now for something completely different. You're just going off of shit that sounds silly and will distract you. But then because Americans are fucking stupid and they hear a fucking British accent and they think like, well, that's high society.
Gotta be smart.
They must be smart. They sound gay.
But that's the point, is like that whole thing is, just because somebody hasn't done it before doesn't mean you're innovative, and it goes back to our point that we've said a million times of like
drum.
Nobody's doing it. Okay, that's because it's stupid.
Yeah,
but I have a bird on my head. Okay.
But here's the thing.
Okay.
Men, refined men aren't supposed to have birds on their head.
But that's the thing. And then
especially in front of a lady.
Then you do that and you put that into a sitcom, and now it's The Office.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's like, it's the awkward silence that's funny.
Yeah. You're like, I don't find this funny, but that guy who makes me feel bad about myself does. So I'm going to think it's fun. It's like, nah. You know what it is? It's like the people who watch it, they're letting their insecurities affect everyone else's life. And it's like, you are insecure about your intelligence.
Awkward.
Yeah, no, it's like it's really what it is. It's like you're insecure about your intelligence. So you go out of you choose what to like, so you feel smart.
Yeah.
And then you don't want to feel dumb, but you're not actually smart. You're not actually talented. You're not actually special in any type of way. So you have to, and it goes back to music with all the gatekeeping and shit like that shit like that. Where it's like it's untalented, unimpressive people trying to make people who are just enjoying shit because it's good, because it's actually good, feel bad. And I'm gonna get my rifle and go to Utah. No, kidding.
So Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire,
number 4.
Whatever that one is. I think it's Goblet of Fire.
Yeah,
that's the best one.
Yeah. Each books get a little longer than the previous.
Which one?
Each book gets a little longer than the previous one.
Wow. I don't read books.
I can't read. All right. That is.
There's a cat here.
That is No More Heroes. I think you got to go watch some kitty cats and doggies and stuff. So we got to get I saw you looking at your watch. I was trying to wrap up. Guys, thanks for hanging out with us today. I will be back tomorrow for a little bit of a stream. We might do this every week from now on. I don't know.
Why not?
This was fun.
Yeah.
We do this anyway. We might have a camera.
Yeah, as long as it's okay with all of you guys.
Hey, God, we'd love to have someone watch these podcasts.
God bless. All right, guys.
Love you, boys. Be about it.
Bye.